Oh, hi there, everybody. Hope everyone has been enjoying this week's Dragon Quest RTA Marathon that's been going on all week. My name's sumdeaner, and I'll be playing the last run of the marathon here. I'm going to be playing Dragon Quest V, Super Famicom version. It looks like I've got everything all set on my end, I believe, so we'll have plenty of time to talk about Dragon Quest V. Super Famicom. Obviously, this is in Japanese. I'll be doing my best to explain what's going on. If you can't read the words, don't worry, neither can I. Only a little. Of course, this version of Dragon Quest V was not officially released out in the West, and if you know anything about Dragon Quest RTA, I'm sure we've talked about it a bunch. It's very, very popular in Japan, so this is the version we in the community like to play, and so that we can be competitive with the same baseline. So I think I'm all set. So I hope everyone's ready and excited for this run here, Dragon Quest V. Just gonna go ahead and oops, I can't do that. Make sure my file's clear here, and I think I'm all set. So let's go ahead and get started here. So of course, the Japanese any percent time will start from power on and go all the way to the end of the credits. So we'll see the whole game here. So I'm going to go ahead and switch off my game and then count it down and get started. So let's begin. All right, Dragon Quest V SFC version. Let's begin. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, great. It's like I've got everything all set here, and Dragon Quest V begins here. One of the unique things about Dragon Quest V is we're going to go through several generations for our hero. So here in the beginning of the game, we've got Papas, this rather regal-looking figure, eagerly awaiting the birth of his son here. His wife Martha, here in some castle. They're thinking of names for their son, and maybe should have thought about it a little bit more ahead of time, but that's okay. And Papas thinks of some different names, but Martha says, I want to name him Ah. So we've got our hero Ah. So begins Dragon Quest V here. Right, exactly. You gotta wait for the right moment, I guess. Okay, so that seems to be a dream of something that perhaps happened a long time ago. Our game here begins with as just a young boy traveling with Papas, who doesn't look quite so regal, looks a little more like the rugged adventuring type. So here at the start on the ship, we're going to advance the game as quickly as we can. We need to do 2 story flags. We need to talk to the captain as well as a particular sailor. And then the sailboat here will arrive at its next destination. A small port near our first stop, Santa Rosa. Okay. So the sailors here commenting about how Papas must have it difficult here, having to raise a son while traveling all on his own. And indeed, our hero is just a young boy, but traveling around with his father, Papas. Whatever Papas is doing, well, that's grown-up stuff. That doesn't really concern us. Here in the first gen, since we're just little kids, we kind of get into like more kid-friendly, mischievous, lighthearted kind of stuff. But as the game progresses, we're going to see some very intensely dramatic moments in this character's life, and that's, I think, one of the things that stood out to me a lot. I really do like Dragon Quest V. It's one of my favorites, and one of the reasons why I like speedrunning it is for its story. it is very heavy and has some moments that, well, we'll see. But they're also very, very memorable because of how dramatic they are, I think. And I think overall the message about the family continuing to fight to be together is actually pretty wholesome, so. Okay, ship's arrived here and we're ready to go. Bon voyage. See you later, maybe? Game audio up. Okay. Brought the game volume up just a little bit for you, so. Okay. Alright, we're ready to go out onto the overworld here. As soon as we head out, we're going to get into a little bit of a scuffle here with our friends. It's none other than Slime. Whoa, nice Kaishin. After 2 turns, Papas is going to show up, and if you can't tell, well, he's a grown-up, and he's more than a match for the lowly blue slime. He's also going to heal us up. And we're going to head together towards the next town, Santa Rosa. Now, in this version, we always get these 2 specific encounters with traveling with Papas on the way to Santa Rosa at the start. That's very helpful. It guarantees that when we do get to the town here, we have exactly the same amount of gold and exactly the same XP to get to level 2. And that way, we don't have to worry about whether or not we can afford supplies or anything else like that. We always are at a nice baseline a level for the start here. Now, for the other trips that we take with Papas, the encounters are actually random, and generally speaking, getting battles is actually a good thing. He'll carve up monsters really quickly, and it gives me some easy opportunities to get some gold and experience. Gold especially is very tight early on in this first generation, so any opportunity to get some extra gold for some supplies would be very much appreciated. Question about the stat gains. The stat gains are actually exactly the same. They're 100% fixed. So other than variations from the stat seeds, my characters are going to have exactly the same stats and learn magic spells at the same time. This game's calculations for turn order in battle are also very stable compared to some of the other Dragon Quest games that I run. So that makes turn order a little more predictable. So a lot of the battles can be very stable if we follow the right strategies. Okay, so here we've arrived in Santa Rosa. We're going to hang out a little bit with our other childhood friend here, Bianca. Level with 99. Unfortunately, he walks to the towns directly, and I can't actually walk around on the overworld and use him to guarantee fights. You either get fights or you don't, so alas, we cannot rely on Dad to get to level 99. Okay, now that we've regained control of our character in Santa Rosa, there's a few treasures and other things I'm going to collect. These are mostly medical herbs. Down there's a strength seed. I'm going to be selling a lot of these items. Well, the medical herbs are going to be very useful, obviously, but I'm also going to be selling a lot of the other items for money later. I have 52 gold. I'm going to spend 50 coins on this weapon. It's the bamboo spear. And there's one more medical herb here. So I should have 3 of those, the bamboo spear and a leather hat that I took from a dresser. This will give us enough equipment to start out and do this first bit of the game. So I'm going to remember to always equip. That's not the right menu. Okay. Then we're going to head to the cave in the back. To progress the story in Santa Rosa, I have to help the dwarf that's trapped inside of the back of the cave here. There's a boulder that he's pinned by, and I need to push it off of him. There's a couple of treasures that we want to acquire, and I'd probably like to fight enough monsters to get to one more level, up to level 3. But I am going to be a little selective. Blue slimes are not very efficient. Yeah, the monster recruitment is something we're going to see at the start of Gen 2. We're not going to do a lot of monster recruitment, but this is where monster recruitment kind of like makes its debut in the Dragon Quest series. And for anyone familiar with Dragon Quest Monsters, is a series, it's kind of like that, basically. I guess I'll fight these guys. This version will not do a lot of monster recruiting. We'll see it. We'll talk about it a little more in Gen 2. But yeah, we're only going to get a slime and the slime knight are the only ones we really need. And we're going to recruit one more character, usually the brownie. But that's mostly just for bag space. Extra inventory space. We don't have the unlimited sized bag in this game. So each character can only hold so many items at a time. So having an additional character in my wagon to hold items can be very helpful. Oops, I didn't want to parry. Oh, this thing's gonna hit me for 10 damage, but that's okay. Missed my input because I'm used to having the additional press. I killed it, so this thing will do 10 damage, it can't do 11. 1 HP is more than 0. Every third hit that thing does is a 10 damage attack. So if the Draki didn't die, I would have healed, but I can wait. Okay. Just a little bit further. Also, we gained our level. That's nice. Running away from monsters, which we will be doing a lot of. This is a Dragon Quest speedrun, so yeah, run away from monsters is usually a pretty good idea in a lot of cases. Okay. It's a 50-50 chance for the first 2 times that I try. The 3rd time I try, it's a 75% chance. And beyond that, 4th try and beyond, it's 7/8 chance. So failed the 3/4 there, but okay, there, eventually. Okay, we want to grab this set of Traveler's Clothes as well. Oops, we're not going to put it on yet. I'm going to take my equipment off. We're going to be doing the Dragon Quest speedrunning classic technique here. Actually, I'm probably going to fight these monsters. But we're going to be performing a Death Warp. If you've been watching the marathon all along, or if this is your first time watching this happen, a Death Warp is where, in Dragon Quest game, when you die, you don't get game over. You just get sent back to a save point, and you lose half of your gold. Let's fight one more set of monsters here. Wow, double crit. Fierce. In this case, it's going to be faster for me to simply die to monsters than it is to walk all the way out of the dungeon. So, once we find something like this, we'll wait patiently. And then I'll get out of here. Okay, great. Okay, now I'm going to do a little bit of a glitch on this NPC. This is a pretty minor thing. There are some good setups to do this, and I have not ever actually learned any of them, so I'm just kind of wing it. But I need to talk to this guy in the half tile as he's moving between... Oops, too soon. There we go. As he's moving between them, and then hold down. And he gets glitched and he moves out of the way. That lets me get back here and search this dresser. There's a hand-woven cape in here. This isn't a powerful item. On the contrary, it's Bianca's going to start with one. We're going to sell it for a little bit of gold. I think like 42 gold or something like that. But we need every penny we can get our hands on, so coming back there and grabbing that now is definitely helpful. Talking to Sancho and resting after helping the dwarf will force the game to advance here. Papas is going to escort Bianca and her mother back to Alapa, to the west. Exactly. Not major. We'd be able to get that just a little bit later in Gen 1 when we come back, but getting it now and selling it is pretty helpful. So this is where I'm kind of I got my fingers crossed here, hoping we do get a battle with Papas. If we don't, that's okay, we got something. Not a strong fight, but something. $16 extra gold is not bad. That's 2 extra medical herbs, am I right? Okay. Here in Alapa, one of the things we were trying to do is to help Bianca's father, Duncan, we needed to get some medicine from Santa Rosa. So we've come back to do that. But grown-up stuff is boring, so Bianca and I are going to hang out for a little bit. Okay, now really quickly we're going to do some shopping at the item store. I want to sell off my leather hat. And I'm also going to sell 2 of Bianca's items. Her fruit knife and her pot lid. These are not very helpful. And we're going to get more value by simply just buying more medical herbs. I'm going to double check my notes here really quickly, but otherwise I'm just going to buy a bunch of medical herbs until I have 90 gold left. Looks like I can buy 1 more. Okay, good. Okay. We're gonna talk to these kids. They're picking on this monster cat thing. And they seem pretty mean, so we want them to stop, but to get them to stop, they challenge us to a dare to go to the haunted Lenor castle to the north of town, so we're not scared, right? And they dared us, so we gotta do it. Playground rules. So since it's gotten a little bit late, we're gonna spend the night here. Alright, once night falls, Papas is sound asleep, Bianca's gonna come and we're gonna go on our little adventure together. So now we're gonna take my 90 gold, I have 7 extra, but that's not really important, along with a bunch of items, oops, defense seed, and a wing of wyvern. We're gonna take this to the weapon shop, and I'm gonna sell a bunch of items until I have, well, I'm gonna end up with 427 gold because we have the 7 gold extra, but we need 420 gold. That's how much we need to purchase a new weapon called the boomerang. The boomerang is really powerful, so we want to get a boomerang. We sell everything except the traveler's clothes. So give us a moment here while we sell all these things. Last but certainly not least, that cape I talked about earlier. 37 gold. There we go. Okay, perfectly calculated. So, what did I just do? I didn't buy it. I held B too soon. Oh. Oops. Okay, now that we have our boomerang, we're ready to set out. We're going to put Bianca in the front of the party, ladies first. Actually, there's an important reason for that. There's some unique and interesting rules that happen with Gen 1 regarding my party. Specifically that if the hero dies my second character, if he dies, it's automatically a party wipeout, even if Bianca is still alive. Conversely, if Bianca dies, it is not a party wipeout, and if Bianca dies and I win the battle or get away, Bianca automatically comes back to life with 1 hit point remaining. If I complete a battle with her dead, she doesn't earn experience, which can be a problem. She does need to level up a little bit for this stretch, but if she dies, that's no big deal. So we've sold her weapon. She's going to sit in the front of the party with no MP and defend over and over and over again, maybe heal from time to time, and hopefully soak up damage. While we use the boomerang, which hits every monster on screen at once, to clear out enemy encounters and level up and progress safely. So here we've arrived at Lenor Castle. Oh. He called a friend. Should be able to survive and finish him off. Once the hero levels up one more time, he reaches level 4 and learns the heal spell. But we're not there yet. A little bit too wounded. I'd say that it's a good idea to heal myself now. Oh, they didn't see me. This gives me an opportunity. I could run away for free, but this gives me an opportunity to just do a bunch of damage and get XP. These monsters aren't the strongest either, so I'll take it where I can get it. Yeah, good XP there. Bianca reached level 3. We need her to reach at least level 5 before the mini-boss fight with the demon candles. She learns the surround spell, which lowers enemies' accuracy. That's going to be helpful for both of the boss fights in this section. Ideally, she'll end up reaching level 6, which will just improve her stats, but we need her to reach level 5 before the demon candle thing. Hero's going to want to reach at least level 6 before we do the Oyabun Ghost, the boss ghost, at the end of this dungeon as well. You can tell he's the boss of the dungeon because he's the boss ghost. That treasure chest there has a wing of wyvern. We're going to use that after we defeat the boss so that we can just very quickly get back to Alapa and finish this part of the game. So, the monsters kidnap Bianca, but she's hiding here in this grave, and once we search here, she'll quickly rejoin the party. Okay. And as soon as she joins, put her back in the front. Okay. The ghost of the castle's queen is here, and she'll help us out. We're going to meet the ghost of the king very shortly as well, once I walk through this dark area. Hang on. Oh, monsters. But basically, monsters seemingly have infested this castle that used to be fairly peaceful and disturbed the spirits of the king and queen, and they want our help getting rid of the monsters. So, thou must agree to help them. I'm gonna run from this fight. Okay. There he is. Couple of demon candles here. We're gonna fight them. Good. Alright, so King Eric and Queen Sophia, they want our help getting rid of the monsters. Thou must. Okay, to help us out, the king says to search in here and get this Taimatsu, our friend from Dragon Quest 1, the torch. That dark room that we passed through, there's a staircase there that we need to progress, and you can't see it to go up it until you have this torch to light the darkness, so... Okay. This pot here is another medical herb in it. Good, we want as many of these as we can keep our hands on for the later parts. Okay, doing well so far. Oops. Okay, once we step into the darkness, we can use the torch. Or Bianca yell. Oops. Yeah, no, wait, that's right. Not oops. Anti-oops. Thought I used a medical herb, but no, that is the torch. Okay, so then we'll go up the stairs here. Be brave and don't turn around. Alright, one more medical herb and a secret passage down here. We want to come down here and open the front door here. That's really important for progress. If you notice when we first came in, we took the ladder and the passage to the top that was along the side. That's because the front door was locked, but now the front door is unlocked, so if something were to go wrong, or if we were to end up back outside the front of the castle for some reason, we can get back inside really quickly. Coming up to the next part here, I'm going to get one more fight, almost certainly, so let's make sure that the hero is healed up so that I don't die. I want to go in here. Yep, there's that fight. It's really going to be helpful if Bianca survives, so I guess I will use a medical herb. I didn't want to, but... She needs this experience to level up, so... I traded the medical herb to get her to level up, basically. Worth it, I suppose. Alright, so we'll stay at this inn. It doesn't cost any money, but we wake up outside of the castle. Oh. Yeah, it's probably a good idea we unlock that front door, huh? Oops. Too soon. Once running this game, I forgot to unlock the door before staying at the inn, and yeah, it's not fun. You have to walk all the way back in. Okay, well now Bianca has some MP, and she learned this Blaze spell. So she can hurl some fireballs at things. As long as we save a little bit of MP, excuse me, for the part I need to do here, then it'll be helpful for her to contribute to battle in a more meaningful way. Okay, now that we've reached level 5 and we've rested up, we're ready to make our way to the top, or, well, the throne room here, and confront the boss ghost. Good. Okay. Let's heal up before we battle this encounter here. The trapdoor is going to send us all the way back down to the bottom. And don't worry, it shows 8 here, but there's actually only 4. So we're going to use Surround here, and hopefully it'll hit many of them. 1, 2, 3. 3 out of 4, not bad. And I don't want to get hit by Blaze too often either. Good dodge. Good dodge. Okay. This is looking good. Excellent. Alright, all clear. That can get a little scary, depending on what they do, but we didn't get very many blazes. Bianca survives, so she gets to level 6. That's helpful. And I'd like to get Hero level 6 before I stay at the inn again. Yeah, Obake is like a ghost or like a spirit. So that literally says Obake Kandaru. So, Obake candle, yes. Alright, good. Things going smoothly here. I want to double check my supplies. I have 3 medical herbs on Bianca and I have 2 on the hero, so... Oops. Feeling pretty confident about how that is set up, so as long as I play safely on the boss, I shouldn't have too much trouble, but... Get him, Linda. Bianca with her bare hands for 4 damage. Okay. Alright, we're ready to... Ready to fight the boss here. So we're going to progress up to the top. Trying to spend as... Oops. Trying to spend as little of my resources as possible to get to the top. One important thing I should also point out, I talked about the run rates earlier. When I fail to run away from monsters, all of the monsters take an aggressive action. Unlike in some Dragon Quest games where some of the monsters attack, at least one attacks, but sometimes not all of them, yeah, we get hit by everybody. So running away can be a little dangerous in some scenarios, but it's very helpful for saving time in some sections too, so... Okay, we're going to make use of the tactics here by setting aggressive tactics. Bianca's going to use Surround on the first turn. Nice dodge. Then she's going to start hurling fireballs. Okay, that lowered my defense power, which is not good, but I dodged the attack, so that is good. Doing really well to start here. Another dodge. Okay. There's the Gira spell. Okay. I'm gonna tell Bianca to heal herself. Good dodge. Okay, back to offense here. This is going really well. Good. Perfect. Yeah, this should be a slam dunk. Trying to visualize possible ways that I could screw this up somehow. Oh, Bianca's out of MP. That's cool. He's just now getting around to sapping Bianca. Alright, he's done. Easy peasy. My arm reflexively reached for my live split to take a split there, but oh, nope. Alright, easy. The boss ghost dispatched. Eric and Sophia can rest peacefully now, and for helping them, they give us this thing, the Golden Orb. Might be important later, but for now, let's just hang on to it. Okay, that, like I said earlier, this wing takes us back to Alapa, and we're all finished here. Alright. Kids are impressed that we beat up the ghosts, and they're gonna let the cat join our party. And we're gonna name the cat. Bianca's gonna suggest, I don't know, Barongo or something like that, right? Yeah. Yeah, great, Barongo. Okay, move the hand-woven cape to Barongo. Any medical herbs she has left. Jeez, I have 4. Oops, I used it, whatever. I have enough. Water, wing, water. Okay. For people who do know me and know me as a, oops. That's fine. As a Dragon Quest speedrunner, I do run other Dragon Quest games. Out of all the Dragon Quest games that I run, 1 through 5, basically, this is the one I'm basically the least familiar with, the least confident in playing, and so I do have my notes here on the side. I'm occasionally just double-checking them. I don't want to forget anything here, so if I'm taking a couple of extra seconds here and there just to confirm for myself what it is that I'm doing, that's probably what I'm doing. Oh. 5 red rats. Akanazumi. These things are worth good cash, so I'm happy to kill these things. Running into these things with Papas is very lucky. So since we didn't die in Lenor Castle, everything went smoothly, and now we're getting these ghost rats as well. Like, we should have enough money when we get to the fairy village to get the things that I want without... Oh, there's another fight. Yeah. The ghost mouse. Okay. We've come back with Papas to Santa Rosa. We're gonna hang out here for a while. Here in Santa Rosa, what's happening is, it seems like springtime should have come by now, and it's still kind of cold. So, people are a little concerned, but, you know, weather, what really causes it? Who knows? Would you believe me if I told you it's a flute? Alright, progressing in this part of the game, we're first going to go upstairs to the 2nd floor of the inn and speak to the fairy Bella. The fairies can only be seen by children, so she needs someone's help, and the only person she can find is, well, kid like me. So she says to meet back in the cellar, so we're gonna go there. And with Bella's help, we're gonna go to the fairy world. Oops. There we go. Papas wants to know what's going on down here, but he can't see Bella, and thus thinks we're down here by ourselves, but little does he know. Off to have an adventure. In a magical world. Stairs will take us here. And we're going to talk to the fairy chieftain here, Howen. And she's going to explain what's going on. And yes, there's a magical instrument, the Flute of Spring, that she needs to play in order for spring to actually fully bloom. But it's been stolen, and we need to go get it back. So we're going to agree to help, thou must, and we're going to agree to take Bella with us. She's pretty helpful. especially because we can directly issue her commands later. Am I right? Wink, wink. Honey, please. Okay, several tasks I want to take care of here before I leave. I'm going to search that spot right there for life force nuts. Of course, life force nuts can be used to increase a character's max HP between 4, 5, or 6 points. We're going to save up 3 of these life force nuts. I'll sell them if there's an absolute emergency, but we're probably going to just wait and get them to Slime Knight. That's what I want to do with them. Forgot, we don't need to sell anything here. Yeah, I have 400 gold. Ooh. We're rich. Okay, so we bought that item. That's a stone claw. That's a much more powerful weapon for Barongo. And I'm going to buy some better armor as well. This scale armor. Go ahead and equip that. So we'll clip the claw and the cape. And by using holy water, we can repel battles in certain parts of this chapter. So on the overworld here, we're going to use fairy water to get quickly over to this cave. Okay, so there's 2 things that we have to do to progress the game here and complete this section. Aggressive. In order to... Oh, he exploded. In order to get the Flute of Spring and complete the game's objective here, we first need to get the secret of the key. So that's why we've come to this cave here. There's a little bit of gold there. That's optional, but I have a lot of money, but let's keep it rolling. Going through this cave, we're mostly just going to fight some stuff. We can leave aggressive tactics on. Bella has healing magic, and if my HP gets very critical, she's going to step in and hopefully save my life. Barongo reached level 3. He usually gets close to, if not reaches level 4 in this dungeon, which is pretty helpful. I would like him to be level 4 for the Snow Queen battle itself, so if he levels up after the Zale encounter, then that's fine too. So he doesn't need to be exactly level 4 at the end of this part, but as close as possible, if we don't get all the way there. The same rules continue to apply. Barongo and Bella are, if they die, they just come back to life, but if Hero dies, dies in the front, it's automatically a party wipeout. And that's going to be true for the rest of Gen 1. That's going to change once we get to Gen 2, but... Well, that got a little bit weird. I'm going to go ahead and heal myself, just to be safe. It's agility seed there that permanently increased my agility by 1, 2, or 3 points. We got a +2 there, that's nice. Just a nice little bonus. Unlike some of the other Dragon Quest games where we really need certain stat thresholds and we really are kind of desperate for stats in some situations to the point where we'll scum the stat seeds to get certain values. In this run, we won't be doing anything like that. They're kind of just bonuses, and in some cases, in emergency situations, you can sell them for money to help cover the cost of, say, reviving your party. Okay, so this treasure chest here is our quest goal. Kagi no Himitsu? Is that right? My Japanese is not great, sorry. Good enough. Most of the game's text and menus and items and things are in Hira or Kana, which I can read pretty well, so Okay, good. We get to get to Barranca level 4 here. So the additional max HP is, in my opinion, pretty helpful for the Snow Queen battle. Couple more items here, more gold, and second set of life force nuts. Then we're going to unequip. Gihol. Oh. See, I don't know. Well, thank you for correcting me. We want... Yeah, that's fine. So we're setting up a death warp here, so... Brongo is down, so... This skunker is not the best thing to kill me, but... Oh, there he hit me. Hey now. Almost dead. There we go. That, of course, kicks us out of the dungeon, but it does also have the added benefit of restoring our HP and MP. So, yes, in this game we are limited to 3 party members at a time. There's going to be some scenarios later where we get access to a wagon, and we're capable of switching party members in and out as we please. We'll be doing a little bit of wagon swapping shenanigans for some of the battles, but there's other battles and other dungeons where you don't have access to the wagon at all, so not always an option. Okay, more fairy water. We can make our way to the castle next, where the Snow Queen is. There's 2 battles here. We first need to defeat Zale, who was tricked by the Snow Queen into stealing the flute, and then the Snow Queen herself. To get through here, there's an ice sliding puzzle, but there's a trick that we do here, another minor glitch, not major, that lets us walk along the ice here as though it's not slippery. Oh, easy. Here it works a little differently, but good. Getting really good at that. Alright, now we can fight Zale. Here with this battle, we're mostly going to focus on attacking, and we're going to cast Rukanan, the defense spell, 1 time. Well, it missed, so I'm going to try it again. I cast it till it works 1 time. There we go. We're going to focus on beating Zale as quickly as possible. Him healing is fine. Just slows things down a little bit. Nice dodge. Okay. Now for the Snow Queen, we're going to do something a little similar. We're going to use Rukanan, actually, the defense spell, 2 times instead of just once. But the Snow Queen operates on a 6-turn scripted attack pattern. So the same 6 actions happen in a specific pattern. So I actually know what the Snow Queen's going to do on each specific turn, and I can respond appropriately. Rukanan missed. Oh. I'm gonna have to heal after the breath, though. Double heal. Okay. That's the Ice Bolt spell. Next she's going to cast a healing spell. Okay, she's going to perform the Deep Breath action, which is going to double the attack power, or attack damage of her next attack. And this is going to be an attack. Okay, now she's going to use the Ice Breath. Nice critical hit. Ice Bolt is next. deep breath, so we're going to attack and then defend with Bella. She'll survive at 24 HP if she's the target of this attack. Okay. Looking good. Bella's out of MP, but that's not a problem. The fight's almost over. I have MP on the hero, and I have tons of medicine. Yeah, easy. Alright. Smooth so far in Gen 1. I can't complain. Okay, we got a Chimera Wing. Zale drops some magic water, too, by the way. There's a boomerang, and there's our quest item, the Flute of Spring. But I don't have any inventory space. So we'll drop this meta blurb. Seems good. Okay. Double check my HP here in case we get a fight on the way out. I have to do the sliding ice puzzle on the way out, but it's much easier to get out than it is to get in, so not too bad. Just gonna bump into this thing, then we can get out of here. The game basically forces you to move in increments of 5 tiles, unless you set up the glitch, which as far as I know you can only do from the entrance. It's complicated to explain how it works, but you have to walk into that door on the half tile between the 2 tiles, and then hold right on the D-pad as you walk in, and then not bump into anything. I guess is the short way of explaining it. Okay. The flute is returned. Paladin will play it, and we can finish this part of the game. Then we just have to do the Reinhardt section, and we'll be finished with Gen 1. Alright, helped the fairies, and they might be grateful for my help at some point in the story eventually, and help me out again. But for now, we'll just leave it at that. Oh, I see. Okay, Sancho says that our father Papas got a request summons from the King of Reinhardt, so he's off to Reinhardt. He hasn't left yet, but saving his game at the church, apparently. Unfortunately, this is my story, not his. So, no loading the game for Papas. Alright, we're off to Reinhardt. Sancho's story. It might be Pierre's story in this version. I don't know. I think there's some good teamwork between Sancho, Pierre, and Princess in this version, in this run. But this here is one of my favorite jokes on the way to Reinhardt here. Papa's speaking to this man and accidentally steps on the stairs to go back down and has to walk back up. I think that's cute. He's like, oh! Hang on. You gotta walk around the stairs. Alright, one more encounter, so yeah. Everything's been going smoothly. We should have tons of gold. This one is not. Okay, there's going to be some quest stuff here, as the guards take Papas straight to meet the king. Always room. Okay. So this part here is just going to be about proceeding through the quest flags as quickly as possible. While Papas and the king here talk, we're gonna wander around the castle on our own. So to get through here as quickly as possible, the first thing we need to do is meet the king's firstborn son, Prince Henry. Henry's kind of a jerk. He asks if I want to be one of his lackeys, and I tell him yes, and he's like, well, you're too weak. You're just a kid. Next, we're going to go all the way over here, and I need to speak with this guard in the back. He talks about, I believe, about how the queen, excuse me, has been meeting with some shady folks. And now we're going to go meet the queen. You see, the queen is actually the king's second wife, and she has her own son, Dale, who she feels would be a better suited to be the king of Reinhardt than spoiled Henry. So I wonder what's going on here. Talking with the king, he asks me to be friends with Henry as best I can, as Henry lost his mother. And I don't really know mine either, so, you know, we should be friends. Alright, he says, fine. If you want to be my lackey, go get the lackey medal out of the box here. Oops. The box is definitely empty if you don't look in it. The box is empty, and we need to search here at the stool. Henry is playing a little trick here. But while he's down here, some thugs show up and kidnap him. Here they are. Seems they were hired to kidnap the prince and make him go away. The queen wanted him to go away. She was meeting with shady folks. Wonder if she has anything to do with this. Anyway, we need to help Henry, but we're just a kid and a baby cat. We need some adult help, so let's go get a grown-up. Hey, Dad. Henry's in trouble. Let's go help him. Okay. Before we leave town here to go help Henry, we need to stop at this shop here and purchase a couple extra items. Really quickly, I'm going to check some things in my bag. I guess the one left is fine for now. Okay, we should be selling... I should still have the traveler's clothes, because we didn't have to sell them earlier. Good. And the boomerang, right? Oh, we're also selling Barongo's claw. The stone claw. Alright, good. Now we have tons of cash. We're gonna buy this, the fur hood. And an iron shield, Tetsu no Tate. Perfect. Always equip, and then we're ready to head out. We need to go to a cave to the east to rescue Henry. For this first part, we need to travel on our own, without Papas' help. Eventually, we're going to meet up with them and finish this part up, but we're going to focus on running away from the encounters here for this stretch. Hero's defense power is quite high, so he's going to be pretty durable. Barongo doesn't really have armor, but he's just there to soak up some hits. If he dies, as we explained earlier, that doesn't matter. There isn't any special boss fight here that I actually have to win. There are some boss fights, but they're squash fights. I have to lose. So, losing, hey, you don't need to be a high level to lose. Speedrunners love squash fights. How can I lose? Alright, we're gonna follow this path up this way. Again, like I said, running away from all the monsters here. We're wrapping up Gen 1 here. I'm gonna go in and out of this door here. That's not required, but the game's random encounter... Wow, it didn't help me much, did it? The game's random encounter system works like with a depletion system, as we saw in some of the... This is a strong encounter that gets scary. Oh, triple run fail, I'm dead. Oh well. Just do it again. I knew something was going to go wrong in Gen 1. That's the least painful thing that could have happened in Gen 1. It just means I don't have fairy water to walk back a second time. So I was saying the game does encounters based off of a depletion system. So what that means is the game draws a random number once I leave a town, go on the overworld, go in a dungeon, or get out of a battle. And as I walk around, that number counts down towards 0. Once it reaches 0, that means I get a fight. Since this value can only take certain ranges of values, it means getting a fight very quickly after a battle is very rare. But eventually there's a point where as I walk further and further, I'm eventually going to get a battle no matter what. It's not a chance on each step. You can think of it as like, as I walk around, the longer I've gone without getting a battle, the more likely I am to get a battle, until eventually, yeah, no, I'm definitely going to get a battle. So I can't predict exactly where battles will be, but there's some averages that I can take into consideration. When my party goes in and out of certain areas like this... Oh, never mind. If I were to go in and out of that door, or up and down stairs, that number is also redrawn again. So, it's not something that we do often here, but what I was trying to accomplish with that is kind of what we call encounter canceling, where I can go in and out to try and refresh my number and get one that was better. It doesn't always mean I get one that's much better. In fact, I immediately got a very dangerous fight and died, but... So... You know, these things happen. I mean, triple run fail is pretty bad luck in general, but... Whatever. If that's the worst thing that happens in this run, wow, we'll finish way ahead of schedule. So I've estimated 6.5 hours, but if I'm being perfectly honest, it probably should finish faster than that unless things go really, really, really wrong at basically a bunch of parts. Or if I die a few times to the final boss. Like, that could get pretty bad, I guess. That being said, I'm someone who also notoriously has some questionable decision-making and poor luck in DQ RTA Marathon anyway, so now that I've said that, this run is surely going to take 8 hours. Final boss free. Well, not entirely. There's also a lot of opportunities where if you do something wrong in that battle, you die very quickly. So, that's all contingent on me not making any mistakes either, so... It also is somewhat a function of my resource level when I get there as well, but... Okay, Papas has a little battle there by himself. He's gonna fight those guys. Not really have much trouble. Go figure. I was gonna say, Ash, I was thinking of that earlier. I was like, well, since I'm the last run, that just means I can take forever and it doesn't matter. The longer I take, the more the good folks at home get Dragon Quest RTA Marathon. Just using that medical herb to free up the spot in my inventory. Hero's bag space is at a premium with how I do this part, so every single spot has something that I want to put in it, so... No room for extra medicine, unfortunately. Okay, we're almost finished. Maybe showcase that revival there. Hey, once I go through this passage here, the random encounters will stop, and Gen 1 is basically over. Oh, daijoubu ga? Are you alright? Yeah, I took a little damage. I'm okay. Okay, so Papas is gonna rip the door off here. Just flies off screen. Out of existence. Henry's saying he doesn't want to go home. Papa's saying that he's a fool because his dad is worried about him. Being a father, I'm sure he knows about that. Monsters are showing up, though. It's time for us to get out of here. Papas is going to fight them while we work to escape. Now that the random encounters are gone, I'm going to stop to grab these treasures. This has Elfin Elixir. This is a pretty special item. It can be used to fully replenish a character's MP. MP recovering in Dragon Quest is a little bit rare, so an item like this is actually very powerful. We're going to save 2 of these Elfin Elixirs for the final battle. We probably won't need them, but we'll probably get Strong Pattern, and then I probably will need them. Okay. Oops. We run into this guy blocking the entrance, Gemma. This is what I was alluding to earlier. This is a battle where we're supposed to lose. I'm going to cast Boggy. This bounces Inferno spell. That bounces it off of me. Now if he casts his magic and hits me, I die from it. Good. You notice that did just enough damage to kill me. Papas is going to come to the rescue and fight these guys, but when Gemma threatens my life, Papas is going to be forced to stand down. This is a brief moment I get as an opportunity to take a break. It's not too long in the run, but I really would like to... I don't get a chance for a little bit, so I'm gonna refresh my water really quickly. Stay hydrated, friends, and while these cutscenes play out, and I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. I don't want to take too many breaks, but there are a couple of opportunities in this run between the generations where I do get a chance to give a short stretch. This is a longer run, so I do need the occasional moment. It's also really warm in my room right now with all my equipment running, so... Okay. As a story recap here quickly, Papas was unable to protect us from Gemma and his fiends. He was forced to stand down in order to protect us. Papas defeated in battle and killed by Gemma, but in his dying breath, Papas tells us the purpose of his quest. He says, "Our mother Martha is still alive, kidnapped by the demons and taken to the demon world. Papas has been searching the land for the legendary hero to go to the demon world and defeat the demon king and rescue his wife, our mother, but now it's up to us to continue his quest. But alas, oops. Wow, you get the whole dialogue twice. Don't do that, friends. But with Gemma being victorious, he's taken Henry and myself into slavery to spend our childhood building this temple to worship demons. he set our cat Barongo loose into the wild, and he also destroyed our golden orb. So, if you can think of a terrible thing that could have happened right there, it happened. Oops. Okay. Progressing the game here, our first mission here is to get out of this lifestyle that has been thrust upon us. We can't complete our father's dying wish trapped here, so we need to get out. So we have to talk to everybody there. We're advancing the quest triggers as quickly as possible. So we're going to go down here. There's going to be a battle. It seems this woman here, Maria, is messed up, and the enforcement is not happy, so we're going to pick a fight with them. But the fastest way to win this fight is to lose this fight. So we're going to lose this fight. Oops, it's not what I wanted. Or maybe it was. Running away is better. Alright, they didn't heal themselves or drain too much of my MP. And I moved the camera. Nice. Okay, so once we're defeated, the cutscene progresses, and win or lose, we're going to get shoved off to jail. While we await our fate in jail... Trying to get the optimal movement tech there, good. Okay. So for standing up for Maria, her brother Joshua, who's one of the soldiers here, says, I'm going to help you and Maria try to escape. So we're going to jump in this barrel, and off we go. The barrel ride will take us to our freedom, and actually, more specifically, to the Nameless Abbey. So we'll see the boat will wash ashore here next to this nunnery. And now we can really kind of properly begin the second generation. So that's the first gen where we play as little kids, and now the second gen here we are young adults. Ready to begin a more mature adventure here. This thing's got awfully mature at the end of Gen 1, huh? Too soon. Okay, Maria all washed up, her hair a nice, lovely blonde instead of the dirty, darker color it was before. She just needed a bath. Joshua gave her some money, but she figures it's going to help us more. So she gives us 1,000 gold. That's really helpful, because I basically have none. And Henry is going to join us on our adventure. Henry seems to have mellowed out. As the prince, he was a spoiled little brat, but the hard life has chilled him out quite a bit, so he has no interest in going back and being the king. Rather, he's kind of more like my friend who wants to travel with me and help me with my adventure for now, so. On Henry. Best friends for about 45 more minutes. Well, Henry's going to poke his head in here and there throughout the game. But as far as being a party member, yeah, not permanently. Not forever. Now that we got 1,000 gold, it's time to blow it at the casino right away. Let's get gambling. No, just kidding. We're not actually doing anything with gambling. There's just a couple of items we want to get. A silver beret and a silk robe. We're going to sell this for a little bit of starting cash for some more items that we need here in the start of Gen 2. No slime racing, sorry. Alright, done in the casino hall. I'm gonna come back here. This is a bonus item. There's a defense seed. I like to snag this and get +4 bonus defense on my hero. Coming to the item store, I'm going to sell off the monster essence, as well as the 2 items we got in the casino. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. We're gonna buy 3 more Wing of Wyverns. Chimera no Tsubasa. We're gonna give 3 of these to Henry. Chimera Wings are a little interesting in this game. You don't get to select town that you want to go to with it. The return spell is different, but we don't have that yet. That's actually a special quest thing that we need to do later. But for now we use wings to take us to wherever the last place we visited was. Okay. Equip Henry, Chain Cross, and Iron Shield. Now I need to make it nighttime. This is much harder than it looks. There won't be any encounters by moving on the town itself. So I'm going to concentrate really hard. Oh. Wow. I slipped, but that was really good. Normally that takes me like 4 times where I accidentally walk back into the town or stumble off into the forest and get a battle. Alright, searching there we get some extra monster essence. It can be used to increase the encounter rate, but we just sell it for money in this run. Okay, talking to this guy here, he'll sell us the wagon, the caravan, for 300 gold. A pretty good deal if you ask me. So now that we have the caravan, we can start recruiting monsters. And this is going to be our first block of monster recruiting. In addition to trying to earn Henry some experience, and maybe a little bit of gold as well, we want to recruit our slime and our bonus monster, usually the brownie. Oh, both of those monsters are 50-50 chance to recruit. It's based off of the last recruitable monster you defeat in the formation. So even though there are 5 slimes, I don't get 5 chances. I only get 1 from the last slime I beat, which is 50-50. So wow, 2 really good chances, and we're 0 for 2 on Slalin already. This is a good sign for the recruitment later. Oh, what am I kidding? Independent events. No. Fine. So we're going to hang out here a little bit longer and grind some battles for that recruitment and that XP I want. Henry reaching about level 4 would be good. Ultimately, Henry needs to reach level 6 to learn, excuse me, the defense spell. And we're going to want that for the False Empress boss fight. That's probably in about a half hour, 40 minutes or so. Well, that didn't go well. Surround and stop spell at the same time, How am I supposed to fight exactly? Okay, here's Brownie. Chance for Brownie. Come on, Brownie. After level ups. The suspense. Oh, no Brownie. Even though the slimes die first, I don't think you can recruit the gas mink, so it still uses the slimes recruit chance. Which, wow, whiffed again. Maybe this run will take forever. I do have the wagon. It's right there. Yeah, not strictly a time loss. Because I need experience anyway, but... well, that is pretty disappointing. Well, it's not uncommon for me to want to take the inn here and continue grinding, but it is pretty uncommon for me to take the inn here and not have recruited either monster yet, but oh well. Let's keep at it. Coming back for Brownie is theoretically fine, but I really should recruit Slalin. Oh, hey look, we recruited something. Brown the Brownie, get in the wagon. Okay, Brownie is going to be our bag character. Brownie is almost never going to actually be used in any real combat situation, except I'll probably take the Brownie with me in some situations, like Reinhardt's tunnel. Mostly to just be bait and die to something instead of somebody else getting hurt. So now we just need Slalin to join. Which I'm pretty sure I've whiffed on like 5 or 6 times now. That's pretty impressive. Eventually we'll recruit the easiest monster to recruit in the entire game. Look at the bright side, we have tons of gold for supplies in the next part. Okay, blue slime. Where are you, Slalin? Okay. I'll probably want to take another inn before I head to Alapa, so I came back down here. Well, to recruit him, I've got to find him in battle first. That seemed like we had no problem with that earlier, but... oops. Hang on. The D-pad is a little sensitive for me how I play, so we'll see some missed inputs like that from time to time. Slalin? I'm pretty shocked. Oh well. It's gonna be the best blue slime there ever was, though, trust me. At some point I actually do need to move on, but... Okay, well... Eventually I'm going to encounter a blue slime. I insist. But it is starting to get a little silly. This is not supposed to be the difficult recruit. This is supposed to be the easiest one. Oh my goodness. The fights that don't have blue slimes are murdering me. I could have reached Henry level 6 if I killed some things by now. I don't want to fight 4 things at once. Does blue slime exist? We saw it earlier. There were a bunch. I failed to recruit him 4 or 5 times and then literally haven't seen a single one since. Well... Is that you, Slalin? Please? Ah, thank goodness. We've recruited a blue slime. Get your slimes in the chat. We got Slalin. That's right, just a little bashful today. Didn't want to be on the big stage here at the finale of Dragon Quest RTA Marathon, but... Nope. You're gonna join. You're gonna be on the show. Get on the stage. And then immediately go hide in the wagon. Okay, now we can actually advance the game. We're gonna head towards the town of Alapa. The monsters are much stronger here, so I do want to be a little careful. Usually I can just slug my way through, but every now and then things get a little out of hand, so... I have tons of gold, and Henry's already level 5, so that part is not a problem. Oh, it's a wing drop. Free wing. Hey, Slalin, have a wing. I didn't heal. Good catch. I'm about to get a fight, I think. No? Okay. I healed for nothing then, but whatever. I'm just eager to get back on the quest. I have 800 gold. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Henry is... This quest flag here is worried about what's going on in Reinhardt, so he's like, alright, I guess we should go over there. Oops. We're gonna buy some supplies here. Sell the monster bait. We don't want that. Okay, now we're gonna buy a lot of medical herbs. This next part we're gonna do... Well, fairly soon. We're gonna go to the tunnels underneath Reinhardt, and this part is... can be pretty dangerous. I want to stock up on as much medicine as I can to make it a little easier for myself, or at least give me some more options. I have a lot of gold, so I really can buy an enormous amount of herbs if I want. Practically as many as I can hold. I probably won't buy that many, but... Can I go ahead and just buy another wing and a pair of berry water for Slalin now, since I have all the gold. Oops. It's another wing. Backup wing for brownies, not bad either. I said I have a lot of money, so... We're gonna buy these supplies later, so why not stock up on some extra stuff now? Alright. We can buy more later if we need to. So I want to buy a couple pieces of armor. This wooden hat, we're going to give it to Henry. And I also want to buy a scale shield. Okay. Now we're going to go to Reinhardt, which if you remember is to the east. The boomerang animates hitting the Draki first, but hits the mushroom first. How about that? Okay, there's a lot of different sequencing options that the player has at this point, and some of it is up to player preference, and some of it is based off of what happens to you at this particular part of the game. But the short answer is there's two specific things we need to do to get to when we get to Reinhardt. One is to go through the tunnels underneath Reinhardt to get into Reinhardt Castle, and the other one is to recruit Pierre, the Slime Knight. I like to just go through the tunnel first. It's probably a little more dangerous, but there's opportunities to recruit Pierre in the tunnel itself sometimes, and I like to get the gold and the better equipment to do the Pierre recruitment afterwards. But your mileage may vary. If I manage to recruit Pierre before I go in the tunnel, like out here in some random battle along the way, which can happen, then, you know, that's great too. I can change up my strategy and maybe just use Pierre for that part. More Deb fans in the chat, sorry. Does not exist in this version. Oh, see? Sukara parry. Okay. Going to, if I can, spend the first 2 turns just buffing. Oh, I'm not going to be able to do that. Buffing my defense. This is going to be slow because I can't really fight too much more. But if I don't get crit too many times... Oh, he's not going to listen to me. That was a mistake. Oh, he died anyway. Huh. I guess Henry dying is not that big of a deal. Oh, now it's a problem. I'm actually going to die here. Almost certainly. As soon as one of them crits me again. Hang in there. Oh, there we go. Oh well. Running out of MP on before I could... Yeah, that made that a problem, but they do that. They drain your MP. And I didn't get very lucky there, but... Oh well. I got greedy going for the Pierre recruitment, and I died instead. Oh well. It's okay, not a big deal. Just dust ourselves and off and head back to Reinhardt again. Yeah, that's definitely not a easy fight, but like I said, I didn't set up well on turn 1. I probably should have just used Henry and toughed it out, but there's probably a lot of things I could have done differently, but... You got greedy. Alright. Well, the brownie's already dead, so whatever. Just go like this. Oops. I can take Slalom with me, but how helpful is that going to be? I don't know. Okay. Underneath of Reinhardt Castle is a series of tunnels that leads us to a secret passage that lets me in. The guards won't actually let anybody inside. And if they find out Henry is alive, then that's probably not a good idea, good thing either. Don't recommend it. Yeah, he probably just dies, right? Okay, there's a switch there that leads to a passage. That door on the left and the staircase on our left, that's our ultimate goal, but we have to go all the way around. There's a switch that unlocks that door. Once we unlock the door... Oh. This is bad. I'm going to die. Very fast. Well, yeah, I'm not surprised that happened. With only one person alive, there was no way I was making it through that dungeon. That was just really unfortunate run luck at the start, which... did me in pretty quickly. Oh well. We'll save the game and try again. This way it'll be faster and also cheaper to recover. Oops. Classic. Continuing is overrated. Oh, I wasn't able to take my brownie. Oh well. You can't reorder in Reinhardt anyway, so... 3 and 2 and then separate formations. That's not worth it. Okay. Yeah, this part definitely is very stressful. In fact, there's a whole bunch of things in this part of the game in general. Recruiting Slalin is not usually the thing, but, hey, sometimes it's recruiting Slalin? Other times, moving a couple items here that we just got. Other times, it's that you get stuck in trying to get through here, because getting through here can be very hard. The Shell Hat, the Steel Fang, and Bianca's Ribbon. We're going to equip those things on Slalin for now. It's not in the party, but we'll use them later. 2 Wizard I've decided is pretty good to just fight. There's Henry level 6, good. So he's going to learn a new spell. This is defense. As I mentioned earlier, we're going to want that for the False Empress boss fight that is towards the end of this Reinhardt section. Slime Knight. Oh. Yeah, there definitely are mimics. We're going to see a couple of them in the run. Well, not see them, but if you see me walk by treasure chests and not pick them up, they're items that we don't need, and 9 times out of 10, it's either a small metal, which we don't use small metals in this route, really, or it's a mimic. Okay. Pure recruit chance. Nope. Takes the rest of my MP too, but we have plenty of medical herbs. If we die in the dungeon trying to get through, it won't be because we ran out of resources. At least I don't think. Even though they're not in the party, and I can't swap to them with the wagon, I can still use items out of Slalin and Brownie's bags. So, their medical herbs will still help me, okay. 5 enemies, and I've got my defense power lowered. This is pretty bad. Okay. So far, so good. I'd say we're about 3/4 of the way there so far. What'll happen in this section is if we get through with hero dead but Henry alive, the hero will auto-revive when we walk into the town, into the castle, and everything will be good. If the hero is alive and Henry is dead, Henry will still be dead, and the cutscene won't work if Henry's dead, but the good news is that the door will still be open and we'll have a much easier time getting in here. Okay. Want to be nice and conservative here. Oops. Alright, good. Watch out for the doggos. And we made it. Okay. Took 2 tries and we died extremely quickly the first time, so that was fine. I'd say we came out ahead. We only died once. Okay, Henry and Dale are going to have a little bit of a chat privately. Henry reveals something to Dale that only Henry would know. And Dale's like, yeah, something's funky with my mom, and I think she needs help, so can you help her? Here's the Reinhardt key. Okay, Reinhardt key lets us open this door up here. Some barrier tiles, but don't worry, we can't die trampling on them. There's some money, more life force acorns, and this iron armor, which is pretty strong. Okay. Definitely need to heal up from that little adventure. Now we're going to focus on recruiting Pierre. So what I'm going to do is... sell the boomerang. And... let's go ahead and just sell the fang now. Bye. Okay, we're going to put the steel sword and the iron armor. And we're going to go Pierre hunting. We don't need any more XP for Henry, so really all I'm going to do is... oh. I had the same idea. Run away from enemies that are not Slime Knights, and then fight anything that has a Slime Knight in it. Pierre recruitment, when we defeat Slime Knight, is only 25%, and it's very important we get Pierre. He's going to be a serious MVP on the team. So we'll buff our defense power and then make sure we're not going to get killed by a critical hit. At least 50 HP is probably good. Steel Sword is going to be really good at beating them as well, but they also drain a lot of my MP, so I usually can't fight more than 1 or 2 battles at a time. Slime Knight? Pierre? Is that you, Pierre? Nope. Not this time. Lost my turns. Okay, well, it took a little while. Henry got an extra level. Oh, there we go. I was going to say second try, but technically it wasn't. That's okay. I gotta move a lot of stuff, and frankly, I should stay at the end too, so. That feeling when recruiting Pierre is easier than recruiting Slalin. Okay, it's fine. Okay, let's see now. The Iron Armor goes to Pierre. Life Force Nuts to Pierre. Steel Sword to Pierre. Life Force Nuts to Pierre. Elfin Elixir, let's move this to Brownie. Chain Cross to Hero. Wooden Hat and Shield to Pierre. Pierre equips everything. Okay. Pierre at +5. Where are the other ones? Oh, I didn't move them. Okay, Pierre's in the party. We're immediately going to give him an extra... Oh, okay. 13 hit points. Below average, but it doesn't matter. We've given him our best weapons and armor. And he's ready to lead the team, at least for a little while. Yeah, I guess we're going to keep him in the front of the party for the next dungeon. Okay, now to help figure out what's going in Reinhardt, we're going to need an item called Ra's Mirror. I've seen Ra's Mirror a few times in Dragon Quest RTA Marathon. Of course, it reveals the true nature of what is reflected inside. You see, what's actually happening in Reinhardt is that Dale's mother, the queen, was kidnapped and replaced by a monster that has disguised itself to look just like her. So in order to help us identify which one is the real one, expert tip, it's the one on the left, we need Ra's Mirror. So we need to go get it, but in order to get into the tower that has Ra's Mirror, we need Maria, well, someone from the Abbey to come with us. And that someone is going to be Maria. Here. Oops. Yeah, he doesn't have magic yet. Oops. fiddling with the menu there. Doing a little bit of a party swap trick. We're going to be seeing a few opportunities like that on the overworld, where I try and mix around my party in different ways to help optimize my chances of getting through certain encounters. In that case, I went with a strategy where I buffed Pierre's defense power greatly with the upper spell, and then switched to him alone. Those things hit quite hard, and I just didn't want to take too many chances with those things. Okay, Maria's prayer will open the front door, and then we can get inside. Aside from Rosmir, the only other thing we're going to take a detour and get is a treasure chest that has some gold in it. But for the most part here, we're just going to run away from encounters and... changing my tactics on me. Being diligent about changing it back just because I don't want to accidentally forget. Start the boss fight with some wacky tactic thing set, like use no MP, and then suddenly my turn 1 strategy is all off. Okay. Snagged the cash. Can't really do up or flee. We don't have the wagon in the tower, so I can't do switching strategies. Okay, just a little further, we're going to walk on this side and head to the top left corner. If Slalom dies, that's pretty common here. That's not a big deal. If Pierre dies, then I have to stop and revive him. Yeah, let's heal that damage too. We're almost done. I can always use the magic water if I really need to, but I shouldn't need to. I have medical herbs. Let's use those. Ouch. Rogue Knights hit pretty hard. Oh, I technically don't have them here. This'll be okay. To take the hero down to 2 MP is perfectly fine. But I'm taking more damage. Getting a little bit. A little bit more tense. We're almost done, but Metal Slime. Doll sitting on top of the... Oh, oh, Pierre died. I guess we'll be taking that in, huh? Something. That was unexpected. They are Pierre. They are one and the same. Now they're dead, but... Oops. Well, we got out of there. Jeez. It's just about to flip to nighttime. Which would have made it a problem. I would have had to wing and figure something out, but... I mean, I need to figure something out anyway here, but... Okay, Traveler's Gate here takes me back to Reinhardt. This has a small medal. I said I wasn't going to be collecting small medals. I take that one to sell for money if I want some extra cash, which kind of need some extra cash. Oh? For some reason, I thought that worked. Well, we'll have to go through the tunnel then, right? Well, it's no big deal. At least, I hope not. Well, we'll save the game. It should be fine. Slalom doesn't need to be alive for this part, but he does need to be alive for the next part, so should just go ahead and revive him. We're gonna say yes this time, right? No, Henry has no armor. That's gonna make it a little bit more stressful, but it's also flipped straight to nighttime at that exact moment, too. Oh, that's right. Okay, well, I don't know that I have a choice. Put Henry in the back and pray he doesn't get killed by something in the next 10 seconds. Oh, I got ambushed. Lovely. Very first thing in here. Now, fortunately, those things have magic damage, and Henry does have good max HP. He just doesn't have any armor. As long as nothing attacks him, then it should be fine, right? Okay, there we go. See, it was fine. Okay, now we can do this part. We're gonna put Henry in front, Pierre in back. We're gonna move this bronze knife to someone to sell. The extra wing can go to Slalom, and hang on to the medical herb, why not? Okay, now we're all set for this boss fight here. This will finish the Reinhardt section. What's going to happen here is that the false Empress can summon allies. Any monsters that she does summon, I need to defeat them immediately. Henry's going to focus on lowering the boss's defense power, but then probably die. That's good. I don't want Henry to earn experience if I can help it. If he manages to survive somehow, it's whatever. And then the hero's going to buff his defense power, while Pierre does a lot of the fighting. Oops. I want to be aggressive against anything that gets summoned. Especially these... yeah, I missed. I still killed it quickly, though. That's good. The bag can be scary. It has a handful of random weird status effects that can kind of send the fight spiraling out of control pretty quickly, so... Okay, good. Henry died. stop spell. That's one of the things that can be very irritating, but it didn't do anything. Metapony Chaos, the confusion status effect, is way worse than that, but yeah, we managed to avoid that fate, even though we were missing the bag a few times, but that's pretty normal. Alright, that went well enough. PR recruitment didn't take forever, so I feel like that helped me avoid losing too much time, even though it took forever to get Slalom. Alright, good. False Empress vanquished. Peace will return to Reinhardt. Dale's gonna remain king, but Henry is going to stay behind as an advisor. And his part of the quest is over, he leaves the party. That's fine. I'm gonna sell the bronze knife. I guess we're gonna sell the chain cross too, huh? Okay. Okay. We're gonna set up for the next part of the game. We're gonna go get an item called the Zenithian sword. It's a legendary sword that can only be equipped by the legendary hero. But also importantly, it can be used as an item in battle to trigger the freezing waves effect on enemies, which removes their buffs. So it's like a way of debuffing enemies, or removing their buffs, excuse me. And it has a couple of important applications throughout the run. While we go, I'm also stocking up on some holy water and a poison needle. Because while we're on the way to get the Zenithian sword, another important thing we're going to do is we're going to hunt some metal slimes. Metal slime, the friend of the Dragon Quest speedrunner, gives a nice big boost of experience every time we kill one. The poison needle can instantly kill a metal slime if it's lucky, but if it's not lucky, then it at least always does a minimum of 1 point of damage. And fairy water holy water can be thrown at metal slimes to deal a guaranteed 1 point of damage as well. Oops. Also going to throw caution to the wind, in the sense that... Oops, that's not right either. Turbo too much. There's technically a banned glitch that can happen with the fairy water and the metal slimes that, like I said, is technically a banned glitch in this category. If I end up accidentally triggering it, well, who cares? It's just a marathon run. Oh wait, I don't want to talk to you. It'll just mean extra XP, which is a good thing, not a bad thing. I mean, it probably won't happen now, but... Alright, +3 intelligence, that's nice. Alright, so we're gonna head through this cave. These upper couple of floors have mostly weak enemies that I don't care about, but once we get a little further down, we'll have a chance to encounter metal slimes instead of these blue slimes. There's 9 enemies on the screen right now. If you pay close attention to the story in Gen 1, then you see Papas coming back here at... He cast Expel. That's not what I was expecting, but okay. Now that it's taken 1 damage, if it doesn't run away, then it's dead. Oh, it ran away. Okay, whatever. Monsters sometimes don't listen to your commands. It's a function, I believe, of the intelligence stat. So the higher the intelligence stat, once it's above a certain threshold, they will listen to you. But otherwise, sometimes they don't. I don't know the exact mechanic, but this is a level threshold where, yeah, Slalin sometimes does not do what I tell him to do. That's okay. Some cash there. There's a couple of treasures we'll get along the way as well, but... Okay, good. There's one kill. The other one scurried away, but not to worry. As a minimum, I would like to kill at least 2 metal slimes. The more we kill, the better. We kill 3, that would be great. Even up to like 4 or 5 would be really excellent, but I'm not going to count on it. We're not going to spend a ton of time here fighting metal slimes. If we kill 2 or 3, then I'll be pretty satisfied. So, for now at least. This run really isn't going to feature a lot of heavy level grinding. In fact, this is the closest thing we get, I would say. Well, maybe after we get Henry and we're doing monster recruitment, but like this is like seriously about the most intense level grinding we do in this run. Bummer, 4 HP. That's what I was afraid of. Oh well. I still have 1 more water on each character. Just try to be conservative with it. May as well fight something before we move on. Nope. The wrong color. Upon closer inspection, these are not metal slimes. Okay, walking on the squares here lowers the earth on the floor below, allowing me to walk across the water by making a bridge for myself. Slalin died. That's not good. It's a lot harder to kill metal slimes without him. That's, kind of bad. Stat seed that gives +2 agility, okay, as well as an item. I'm just gonna sell that for money. Or if I should just come back for a little bit. Try and kill another one that way. Trying to think through about the best thing for me to do in this situation. It's not one I run into a lot, but it does happen sometimes where Slalin somehow manages to get himself killed in the back of that party. Hang on. Dang. I say, if I kill the second one without Slalin, I'm probably okay, but... Fine. I did want to get rid of the brownies, but, oh, well, whatever. Strength seed as well, +1 strength, sure. Alright, there's our Zenithian sword. There's also a letter from our father explaining about his quest a little bit more, but, well, we don't need that. I think I'm gonna have to just come back in. I don't see any other reasonable way to deal with this situation. Not without just being flat out irresponsible and going with only having killed one metal slime. Or maybe we'll kill one. Interesting turn order. I want to die or I want to kill a metal slime. One or the other. Don't just have them show up and then run away. It's in the middle. Okay. Okay. It's a little rude, but whatever. I just want to die. I just want to get out of the dungeon and come back with my Slalin. Oh, please. I mean, them just running away is not helpful anyway, but... Is there nothing in this dungeon that can kill me? How did I manage to die? Oh, wait. Is seriously now? This is the only encounter that's down here? I mean, in theory, these things would kill me. Yeah, I'll walk out. The sad part is that I want to walk back in so that I can actually hunt metal slimes with actually my whole party and actually maybe kill them. Thank you. Not the best encounter to die on, but at least I'll die. Right? Truthfully, this is not a good encounter to death warp on either, but I will die. Alright, well that didn't exactly go the way that I wanted it to go. Slalin died too soon, and we couldn't actually kill anything because of it. So, being as that I don't really have the experience level that I feel comfortable with, I'm going to spend a little bit more time. I wouldn't normally do this, but... I just don't feel comfortable being this low of a level. Yes, we're going to go through this game at a pretty low level, but... I feel personally much more comfortable if we kill at least one more. Let's spend a little bit of time. It won't take too long, I hope. I hope. Obviously, we won't need to go all the way down through the dungeon and die. I'm just going to go down this far, too. Where we can start encountering metal slimes and chill out here and walk out when I'm done. Let's try and do at least 1 point of damage first. Okay. I only have... a pair of fairy waters left, so I'd like to make sure I actually get value with these things. Kill something with it. Since they can have 4 HP, the metal slimes can, that is. If I just commit to using the fairy water on the second turn, then I guarantee killing it if it stays. Whereas it's more of a risk. You sometimes get it on turn 1 if you commit to doing it on the first turn. Oh, the other monsters, it's not really gonna... yeah. Mixed formations make it a little more complicated, too. Oh, they didn't see me. Okay. Let's just go for it. Dang. Double dang. Now we're really depending on Slalin to get the kill. I'd say this isn't going well. Some needle, please! Okay, this one's hurt twice, come on. One more hit, thank you. Okay, good. Okay. That makes me feel better. As a minimum for this section, like I said, I was trying to kill 2. So, that's the second one. They can have 5 hit points in this game? Seriously? Why didn't I know that? Well, whatever. We did, in fact, kill it. So, we got what we needed. A couple extra levels there is going to make a bit of a difference, so... Alright, we've taken care of that little side adventure. Got our Zenithian sword. And some experience points. Took a little longer than maybe we anticipated, but... Hardly an issue. Yeah. We're ready to move on. This is the little dock that we started the game at. And there is a boat here now. You need to do the Reinhardt stuff as well as have the wagon to get through here. I think you can technically get this far in the game without actually getting the wagon, and they're like, hang on, hang on. Maybe you should go back and get it. Okay, the boat's going to continue on its journey, and we're going to go to the port town, Port Selmy. Okay. In the tavern, we're gonna help this guy. He's being harassed by these goons, so we're gonna send them flying. So I'm gonna agree to help this guy. And he's going to give me some money. Part of the money now, and then part of the money later after I help him. And we're never going to help him. We're just going to take half his money, and he's going to slide along on his way. Alright, there's several things I want to sell here. There's this breastplate we picked up, as well as a leather kilt. We can also go ahead and sell Pierre's wooden hat. Then we will sell the poison needle. It was really not that poisony, but yeah, it was okay. I want a magic shield. That's what I want. I want that for Pierre, and we want to equip it. I also want to buy... Do I need another wing? I don't think I do. Yeah, go back up to 4. Let's go ahead and slide medical herbs out of Brownie's bag into Pierre. We're going to give him 2. Then I'm going to buy a couple of items here. Slime clothes for Pierre. No, just kidding. For the slime. I mean, Slime Knight's kind of a slime, but... No, he gets the iron helmet. Tetsukabuto. Okay, really quickly, I'm just going to check some things in my inventory and make sure I did that right. Yeah, this looks good. Alright, off we go. Next step on our quest is to the west. We're heading to a town called Rurifin. Appley. Okay, easy trip there. And here in Rurifin, we're going to meet this old man, Bennett. Bennett is researching some magic, and he's trying to uncover the secret behind the lost art of the return spell. To help him in his endeavor, he needs something called the Ruramoon herb. And he's going to want us to go get the Ruramoon herb. So we go all the way, oops, through this tunnels here to his house. This is some magic water. That's helpful. We're gonna tell him, no, I'm not here to complain about this smoke. I want to hear more about his experiments. Yes. And then, no, do not repeat yourself, old man. Go get this Ruru Moon herb over here, but with a special caveat that it can only be picked up at night, but it glows at night, so it's easy to see. We have it set up here so that it's going to be nighttime when we arrive over to where the Ruru Moon herb is anyway. So that'll be convenient. We're just going to run over, grab it, and then race right back here and turn it in. We're going to do some wagon switching here depending on what encounters I see. Most of the time I just want Solo Pierre and I want to run away. But if there are big groups of monsters that are vulnerable to expel, you're going to see me bring Hero and Slalin out of the wagon and have them help out by using expel. It's a common strategy that we use a lot in this run. Slalin and the expel magic is... Oh, they didn't see me. That's good. Slalin having expel is actually really powerful. And since we're trying to... Oh, good, they didn't see me again. Since we're trying to avoid fighting on things as much as possible to get through places quickly, it's really helpful to use it and get rid of things safely and quickly. Of course, we get no experience from those things, but that's okay. We're not really counting on experience points from anything other than the bosses we defeat, as well as a handful of random encounters at, say, like the Dragon Tower, for instance. Okay, easy. We quickly got the Ruru Moon herb, no sweat. Now I can turn it in right away. This is going to teach the hero the return spell. This is not a spell that anybody learns naturally by leveling up. It's only learned by doing this quest. And only available on my hero, at least in this part of the game. Later on we'll meet somebody else who knows the return spell, but yeah, spoilers. We'll get there. Okay. Small flashing lights warning. There's going to be a little bit of a mini fireworks show here, so... In goes the herb. It's apparently very flammable. Oof. Alright, how did it go? Did we learn return? Why, yes, we did. Alright, and we're going to test our new return spell out by flying straight over to Reinhardt. And we're going to go visit our pal Henry. Castle's closed at night, so let's go ahead and rest up at the inn. That'll, of course, heal us up, too, for our next part of the quest. Once we talk to Henry, we're going to head back to Rurifin, but not to do anything there. We're going to head to our next town called Salabona. There's several things we need to do in Salabona, so... It'll be an important destination here shortly. But this is a required quest flag to talk to Henry at some point here. Well, and Maria for that matter. See, Maria spent some time traveling with us, and she and Henry hit it off pretty well, and, well, they decided to get married. Congratulations! No time to stick around, though. Got our own adventure to keep up on. Henry may have settled down, but our quest does not abate. Now, those are good expel targets, but yeah, I just got lucky and ran. Not that they're dangerous either, but as I was saying earlier, choosing Expel can be more efficient than running away. For enemies that are highly vulnerable to Expel. Okay, we're gonna walk through this cave and get to Salabona. There's nothing exciting here, we're just gonna... Yeah, 3 out of 4. Now I can run away a lot safer when there's only 1 instead of 4. I take way less damage. Night of the Living Dead. Let's get rid of them, too. Perfect. Okay. First person we meet here in Salabona is Lillian, the dog. No, it's not really a person. It's not a princess transformed into a dog. Lillian is just a dog. Flora, however, is a person. It's her pet that nearly got away. Oh, I picked up that iron shield in the dresser back there. I should equip it. Always equip. Okay. So now we're going to go to Ludman's Manor. Ludman is Flora's father, and he's trying to find a suitable suitor for his daughter, and is going to issue a challenge to recover 2 rings, the Ring of Fire in a volcano nearby, and a Ring of Water in a nearby waterfall cave. So we're going to meet Ludman, he's going to explain all this. Flora's going to say, oh no, don't risk yourself for me. Thou must. And then we're going to go to this volcano dungeon to get the Ring of Fire. This is a pretty scary part of the game. There are a lot of powerful enemies in the cave itself, and I have to get through the cave to the boss fight at the end with Pierre and my hero alive. The boss fight itself, well, we'll see, is quite trivial, but getting through to and through the volcano is absolutely not, so... this might take a couple of tries. So what I'm going to do is make sure everyone is revived, even my brownie, because he can be a useful sacrificial lamb. In particular, the big thing to watch out for as we get into the volcano are the horse devils. They have the Blazemore spell, and that does a ton of damage, even to Pierre. So, that's basically the biggest threat that I'm going to have. But there are plenty of other powerful things that can quickly do me in as well, so we'll do our best. They might eject, but that's okay. Okay. You'll be seeing me do a lot of party switching in and out of battles. As I try to give myself more chances to run away, swapping to different party members. So Pierre will take less damage than most of my party members, but as he starts to get weaker, I'll switch to somebody else to try and run away, and if I fail to run further, then they'll die instead of Pierre. Said Brownie and Slalin are... Oh, that was a tongue. That was a little risky, but I got away with it. Brownie and Slalin are mostly expendable. Technically, I can do the boss fight with Slalin instead of the hero, but I prefer to just do it with hero. So I'm going to use the hero as the last resort to try and rescue a situation. if Pierre is in danger. I mean, ideally, Pierre is going to be in front by himself. Okay. Well, we've made it into the volcano itself. That's a good start. The dungeon itself also isn't tremendously long, since we're, of course, omniscient speedrunners. We know exactly where to go in the dungeon, so we're going to take the shortest possible path. Yeah, here are the horse devils with Merami doing tons of damage to me. Wow, okay. That is super rude. They both cast Merami. Twice. Oh, jeez. Well, at this point it doesn't matter. Run away or reset, right? Yeah. Triple run fail on. That's not the worst fight, because they can show up in groups of 3, but that didn't go well. Oh well. I'm very fond of saying, for sections like this, where it's succeed or reset, if I'm gonna fail, it's better to die quickly than to nearly make it all the way and then die, so, yeah. I wouldn't even... Well, we were close to about halfway. We weren't that far. A reasonably quick death, but not what we wanted, since it sets us back, but oh well. If it only takes 2 tries, then we did well. Okay, good. Those spear hunters are quite strong as well. They didn't see you. What? We hit different ones, but... If you had picked... Never mind, it's fine. There's a pretty good chance you kill that metal slime and then I wipe out and reset the game anyway, so it's... Well, they're back. Keep trying. No, you're gonna kill this one, right? Scratch him. Okay. Like I said, there's a pretty reasonable chance that I end up wiping out and reset the game and lose this experience anyway, but... nice bonus. Oh boy. Alright, good running, Brownie. You live to run another day. 50-50 there. Failing to run pretty much means he dies. But that's okay. That's what he's here for. Slalom this time. Successful runaway. Okay. Lots of metal slimes and then lots of horse devils. Terrible. Those guys are pretty harmless. So we move a little further, and the encounter mix is going to change a little bit, but it's still mostly just looking out for horse devils. You'll see our good pals from Dragon Warrior 4, maybe the Flamers, but they're way less dangerous because of the equipment setup that we have. They're probably not going to be too bad. There go my sacrifices. Okay. This is fine for now. I said everyone else is expendable, but... Oh, jeez, there's so many of these things. I don't have any options left. Maybe using both characters was better, but I don't know. All these horses just make me want to say, nay! Not enough horses. These guys can hit pretty hard too, but at least they don't throw fireballs at me. Don't worry, if you like that joke, I'll be here all night. Oh no. Dang, that's really rude because we were very close. Those deaths hurt more. But Pierre dying at any point in the dungeon's automatic failure, and Hero dying is basically automatic failure too. I have to have either him or Slalin, and I prefer to sacrifice Slalin first, so yeah, well. This part is rough, and it's pretty much specifically because of those horse devils. And these spear guys aren't a lot of fun either, but... Oh dear. So much for any backup. Already at a bit of a disadvantage, and I did accidentally use 5 of Pierre's MP. That shouldn't matter, but... I can always fill it back with the... magic water if I need to. I need to refresh that. I'll do it later. Okay, good walk. Okay. Like I said, the Flamers are really strong in some other Dragon Quest games, but right now for this party setup here is very resistant to them. Okay, despite my other characters dying very quickly, their usefulness is limited anyway. We're doing pretty well. Not there yet. Is how it ends again? No, not yet. Oh, goodness. I'm very lucky to still be alive. Just need to reach those stairs. I don't think those things are going to kill me. Oh, okay, good, we made it. Okay, now it's time for the boss fight. Now, the boss fight is really interesting. Getting through this dungeon has been so difficult. We imagine this boss fight's going to be very challenging, right? So I have a pretty specific setup for this, where I'm going to use upper on Pierre. Then I'm going to change the party so it's just Pierre. Set his tactics to conserve MP here. And then I'm going to switch on my controller, this auto fire X button, and I'm going to get up and take a very quick break as I prepare for the rest of Gen 2. I'm just going to double check Pierre doesn't let himself die here after a second. But, hey, nice crit. He should be able to do the fight without my intervention from here on out. You got him, Pierre. This MP's getting a little low, but you got this, Pierre. Usually used as an opportunity to refresh my water and a couple other things, but taking an awful lot of lava breath. I'm out of MP. I'm gonna have to pay attention for the finish here. 1, 2, 3. Good thing we used that magic water. 4. Looking good now. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. We should be fine, right? 10. 11. Yeah, we're good. 12. 13. Switch. Oops. Alright. Perfect. I also waited for the exact moment the thing was going to die to switch the hero into the front of the party. Once you complete the fight, you immediately grab the Ring of Fire, and the Ring of Fire has to be in the hero's inventory for the story to progress. So it's just a micro optimization there to try and get him in the front of the party to kick this ring straight into his bag instead of anyone else's and then having to move it. So now we're going to Death Warp, and that should be really easy. As we saw earlier, we have no problems dying, right? Yeah, that's right. We are done in the volcano, and we are not coming back to that place. That is for sure. Not this run, anyway. Next run, maybe we'll have to get through there, but this run is finished with the volcano and does not have to go back. We've got our item, the Ring of Fire, so now we're going to revive our party that perished along the way. We'll leave the brownie in the coffin, but Pierre, Slalin, back on your... I was gonna say feet, but slime don't have feet, so just get back up. Okay. Now that we have the Ring of Fire, we can complete this part of the adventure. Now he's going to tell me to go get the Ring of Water, and he's going to give me a boat to help. The boat's not going to get me very far, though. There's a gate blocking the way. So we're going to sail the ship all the way up to this water gate. And we're going to head over to this little village over here. There's tongues. Okay. Here in this little nameless village, we're going to meet up with an old friend of ours from earlier on in the game. There she is. Hi, Bianca. We'll talk to her in a sec. Right now we're just going to go in this house and talk to Duncan, Bianca's father. We're just catching up a little bit here, talking about what's been going on. She's going to learn about our quest to find this ring so that we can get married. And we're going to spend the night catching up. Now it's breakfast time. Duncan here tells us some things about how Bianca's not actually his real daughter. That's... oops. I said no. Thou must. That's not going to be terribly important for this story, but... Bianca's going to join the party, and right away we're going to do something here with our items. We're going to give Bianca a few key items that we don't need anymore. So, Reinhardt key. Sorry. Ra's mirror. And the torch. So these are key items that I don't need anymore in the game. We use the torch and the Ra's mirror and the Reinhardt key. We don't need them anymore. And by giving them to Bianca, what's going to happen is later on when Bianca leaves the party, the game is automatically going to take all of Bianca's items that she doesn't have equipped and move them into my vault. This is just a handy way of getting rid of those unneeded quest items to keep them from cluttering up my bag. Because I can't just discard them. Alright. Bianca can open the gate, so now we can head towards the cave to get the water ring. Yeah, I do want to just run. Okay. Before we set foot in here, we're going to give a magic shield to Slalin. Here, I'll put the iron shield back on. Okay, so there's no wagon in this dungeon, so... the party switching chicanery I was doing... Oh, monsters are all asleep. In the volcano, we can't do that in this dungeon. We're just going to take these three characters and actually just basically do the dungeon, more or less. Uh-oh, these guys are strong. A little bit more legitimately than... He's not equipped either. Always equipped. Right? No, he is. He just takes that much damage from those things. Oh, okay. Well, that was scary. I'm just getting started in this dungeon, so please don't kill me. At the end of the dungeon, you can kill me all you want. And by do this dungeon legitimately, I mean run away and or expel all of the monsters that get in my way and not actually fight anything. So, in case you were wondering, fight random monsters in this game? Not often. Said, maybe in the Dragon Tower we're gonna do some random battle fighting. But there are very few places we do a lot of random battle fighting. We do a lot of running away from monsters or removing them with Expel. As I said earlier, remarkably this run has very little level grinding in it. I'm not going to really stop to fight things. To earn experience and gold. Not really. Like, the Dragon Tower is a little bit of an exception. Half of the reason I fight stuff there is because it's too dangerous to not fight it. It's safer to fight it than it is to run away. He ran away. Must be nice. Curing the icky poison. Okay. Oh, metal slimes. We didn't get the one in the volcano. We had to send it back. So how about getting one now? Kaishi no Ichigeki. Let's go. That's how you kill metal slimes. The good old-fashioned critical hit. Good, we got those levels back. I kind of wanted them. Okay, we're going to drop down this hole and come to this side here. We'll make a slight detour to get this treasure chest. It has this thing. It's the Robe of Serenity. We won't use it, but we will sell it for money. While we're not going to do a lot of monster grinding, we still want to purchase... Oh, more of them. We still want to purchase powerful weapons and armor at different points of the game, and we're going to facilitate that, not by fighting monsters and earning gold that way, but by selling valuable equipment that we don't need, that we can find lying in treasure chests. Oh, we got another one. If I kill one or two more, I think the hero might learn outside early, which means I don't actually have to let the monsters kill me. I can actually just leave the dungeon regularly, like a normal player with the outside spell. Getting enough chances. Wow. Okay. Critical hit! Well, that's two more. Okay. He learns it at level 14, so... I think I'm just gonna skip the metal slime grind in the Z Sword Cave and just come and get them here now. I don't need them before the volcano, right? Oh, of course not. Definitely don't. We did get the outside spell, so that's pretty nifty. It's pretty common with how I route the experience to not even have outside. Right, at this point, killing more of them is probably actually no longer helpful, but who am I to resist the metal slime? The allure of the metal slime. I can't. Not right now. We killed another one. I think I killed 4 in this cave. Or was it 5? I don't know. There was a lot. Oh, because there's a force, isn't there? Yeah, so I should still do it in this order. I want that gold, but it's actually does still make more sense. Also, 6 MP isn't enough, isn't it? I have to use the magic water to do that, don't I? That's probably fine, but... Okay, Mizuno Ringu. The Ring of Water. Now we have both rings. Yeah, it is 8 MP. I just wanted to remove the poison, but whatever, that's fine. Okay. With the Ring of Water, now I can bring this back to Ludman, and I have proved my metal. And Ludman will let me marry Flora, but... what about Bianca? Well, Flora seems to think that Bianca has feelings for me, and that she doesn't want to get between that. And Ludman says, well, I guess you're going to have to pick. So who do you want to marry? You have to marry one of them. Flora or Bianca? So now there's going to be a cutscene here before our decision. In order to advance the story, I need to talk to Ludman and then Bianca, and then I can rest. So we'll do that as quickly as possible, and then we will make our choice. Flora or Bianca? A hotly debated topic, to be sure, but this is a speedrun, and we need to evaluate the objective metrics and set our feelings aside, perhaps. We will very soon find out what that choice is, if you don't already know. Technically, there is a little bit of pro-con to the decision here, but one of the two girls has much more pro than con. From the speedrunning perspective. Again, I want to emphasize that. Pick the faster one. Technically, no, we don't pick the faster one. Bianca technically is faster, but we will be picking Flora. Flora's only slower by a handful of seconds and provides extra equipment and safety that is vastly more beneficial than saving a handful of seconds. I told him I didn't think about it. I didn't think about it. Somebody else told me to pick Flora, so I'm gonna pick Flora. Okay, having made our choice, preparations for the wedding will begin. But we're gonna need something called the Silver Veil. This is the wedding veil we need to give to Flora. Oops. You did really well until you picked the wrong town. So we need to go to the Nameless Village. The dwarf item store guy is the one who makes it, so he's just going to give it to me as soon as I go there. Oops. We're also going to stop and buy 2 of the almost nearly useless Dragon Quest item, the Full Moon Herb. We're actually going to buy a couple of these Full Moon Herbs, and they're going to be for a boss fight we see much later, but we're going to go ahead and buy them now. On Getsuso. And the brownie's going to hang on to these Full Moon Herbs. Great. Alright, we've got our silver veil. It's time to head back and have the wedding. Okay, giving the silver veil to Flora. Now we can get married. Henry is here to help celebrate. Maria too. And it's off to the church. Oops. Alright, time for the wedding. Thou must. And a little preview of our ending. We only get part of the bridal waltz there, but don't worry, we're gonna... Oops. We're gonna get double full version during the credits. And maybe somebody singing along, too. Maybe. Oops. Thou must. I'm bad about that today. Alright. Thou must, and Flora joins the party. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Now, before I can go on in the quest, Flora needs to prove that she's going to be helpful on my adventure to her father, Ludman. So he says, okay, go check out this shrine and go look at the pot inside and tell me what color it is. So he's giving us a little bit of a test here. This part is actually the part I was saying earlier. Bianca's a little bit faster. This part you skip as Bianca. You don't have to do this. But as you'll see, this part only takes about 60 seconds. And the benefits we have for Flora, we'll see also, are pretty powerful, so... Oops. She opens it for me. Forgot. Okay, the pot is not red yet. It is blue. And that's it. We're going to take the two treasures in Ludman's house now as well, as we can get those. One has a bunch of money, and the other has our second piece of the Zenithian gear, Tenku no Tate, the shield. Obviously, again, this can only be equipped by the legendary hero, which that we don't care about, but it can be used by anybody to cast the bounce effect. So the user gets reflection. Alright. With Ludman's blessing, now we have the ship. And we can go pretty much wherever we want. But we've got a specific place we're trying to get to. We're gonna go to Granvania. Castle Town of Granvania is our next stop, and we're gonna see Flora making the trip, mostly by her, well, sort of by herself. And we're gonna see why Flora is so powerful. Flora has Bianca Gen 1 rules, where if Flora dies and the battle ends, she simply comes back to life with 1 hit point. Flora herself is reasonably durable, and has enough HP that she can usually survive some situations. But if she dies, it's no big deal, we can simply pull her back out, heal her up, and then she's ready for more adventuring. Bianca loses her auto-revive powers in Gen 2. So if you pick Bianca, she does not work like that. So that's advantage number 1 for Flora. She makes this part actually very simple. But the second important thing with Flora is going to be, we'll see as we work our way up this first mountain, there's a treasure that we get that has a set of water flying clothes in it. You only get these if you pick Flora. The water flying clothes have extremely good defense power and have very good resistances as well, and it's an important piece of armor we're going to want to use for Slalin mostly. So here we go. We stopped really quickly at Ned's Inn. That point as actually a return point. We're allowed to cast the return spell to go back to that inn. That's a pretty handy location to get to a few places from. But it's also a really convenient inn to actually legitimately just rest and revive characters, since there isn't much walking to do anything there. Oops. Alright, so as you can see, Flora dies and then comes back to life, and then we do it again. Getting some poor run luck. So Flora's already died a fair bit. This first trip up the mountain can get a little bit taxing on my resources. It's possible that I start getting a little bit low if Flora is having a rougher time of it. But hopefully that won't happen. So, climbing up the mountain, as I said, we were going to get the water flying clothes. There's another treasure chest we're also going to detour and get here. It is Inori no Yubiwa, the prayer ring. Prayer rings or wizard rings can be used to recover a character's MP. You saw me, I picked up, and at this point I've used both of them, a couple of magic waters that I got. Magic water usually heals about 10 to 15 and MP, and is a one-time use. The elfin elixir is also one-time use, but it recovers all of a character's missing MP. The prayer ring works a little differently. The prayer ring, if you haven't seen this already in some of the other Dragon Quest games during the marathon, the prayer ring works that when you use it on a character, they're going to recover between 20 and 30 MP. And oops. Each time you use the ring, it has a small chance of breaking. If it doesn't break, then that's great. You can use it again and again and again and again until it breaks. Once it breaks, it's gone forever. We're going to be picking up 2 prayer rings throughout this run and using them at different points to top my MP off and keep me going in situations. Ideally, I still want at least one of the 2 prayer rings when we get to the final dungeon, but yeah, they'll last however long they last. Okay, I didn't even get a chance to equip the water flying clothes. Alright. As I said, it gives some big boost of defense power and some extra magic resistances. I think to cold-based things. Certain fire-based things. It's going to be very helpful for Slalin later. It's going to help him survive a lot of situations. What do you get if you pick Bianca instead of the water? Oh, you get nothing. You get Bianca. That's your reward for picking Bianca, is that you get Bianca. And I'll let you decide if that's a reward or not. I won't go into it any further, but people who know me well or have been longtime viewers of my channel will know my preference, but that's not the point. Alright, the first leg of the journey is over. That was better. So once we got a little further. But Flora's a little tired, so she's going to take a nap right here on the ground. It's not super comfortable, so we're going to take her inside. Feel better, please, Flora. This is all that getting beat up on the way up the mountain. It's rough on her. So she needs a break. Understandable. Alright. But with a good night's sleep, Flora is feeling a lot better. It's time to move on. Do a little bit of shopping here. First, I'm going to come in this house and search this pot for an item called Fighter's Hair. Fighter's Hair is a consumable item that casts the by-kill spell effectively, doubling a person's attack power. This is really powerful. We are going to get the by-kill spell later, but until we do, Fighter's Hair is going to be basically the key to improving our damage output at the level we're at. We're going to buy a lot of Fighter's Hair when we get to Granvania, and then later on in the run, we're going to buy a lot more Fighter's Hair. Oops, no, I don't want that. I'm trying to buy this Slumber Sword for Pierre. No. Alright. There we go. Okay, now we're going to climb down the mountain. Climbing down the mountain's a little bit faster. We get to go through these different cave pitfalls and stuff like that. There's a little bit more interesting treasure we're going to acquire along the way as well. Nice walk. But we're going to use the same basic strategy with Flora tanking damage for the team. Nice dodging. But this part can also be a little bit more maze-like too, so... Okay. That is a suit of Rogue's armor. We're going to use this to sell for money. And then in this treasure chest is a World Tree Leaf. Again, for anyone not familiar with what a World Tree Leaf is, in Dragon Quest, a World Tree Leaf is an item that revives a dead character. It's consumed on use, but it revives them back to life with full health. It's quite powerful, and we're going to get 3 of these from treasure chests, scattered from treasure chests along the game. Same basic thing. I'd love to save at least one of them for the end of the game. Oh, Flora fell asleep. That's bad. But I will use them to get value out of them to progress the game if I need to. Same like with the prayer rings, right? If only 10 years of that time flow weren't compressed into about 8 minutes of the run. As long as that cutscene is. It's quite a bit faster at that part. Or the 10 missing years between Gen 1 and Gen 2 that goes by in an instant. One can imagine that a casual player would not typically come directly to Granvania and get there and as quickly as we do, but it is the nature of speedrunning. He better like the taste of those things. He certainly eats enough of them. Maybe he needs a little more protein in his diet. Maybe that's the problem. Yeah, whatever. Okay, following this path, we're gonna go upstairs, 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 upstairs. Oh, I always forget about this screen. Upstairs. Don't open that box, that's a mimic. But hidden secretly over here is another box I do want. The Staff of Punishment is gonna get sold for, yeah, you guessed it, sold for money. Okay, there's a big pile of money in there. Just sitting around waiting for me to take it, so we're gonna take it. Good. Just a little further, we're almost done here. This box here has a life stone in it, but I don't really need that. We're gonna get another life stone. Life stones just protect against the defeat spell. And while that is helpful, it doesn't come up a lot in this run, so we'll just use the other life stone we get later. Oops. Okay, before we head in here, I want to give the ring and the water flying clothes to Slalin. Good. Alright, there is going to be a hefty set of cutscenes here, explaining a lot of what's going on in the story. But before that, let's get this Life Force Nut. Hey, great. It's our friend Sancho. He recognizes me. See, he was traveling with my father when I was a kid. You see, it turns out, here in Granvania, Papas was the king of Granvania. And our mother Martha was the queen. A long time ago, monsters came and kidnapped Martha, and Papas went on a quest to try and rescue her, but alas, he was killed. Before our very eyes, many years ago. But that means, with Papas being the deceased king of Granvania, that... well, gee, doesn't that make me the rightful heir? Indeed, that's what Sancho's thinking, that the lost prince, has arrived, and is ready to become the king. Here's our uncle, the current king, Ogeron. And he's like, yeah, I don't really want to be the king. I want you to be the king. You deserve to be the king. He meets Flora. Flora's still tired, it seems. So she needs to take another nap. But this is where we get the very important news that the reason Flora hasn't been feeling so well, she's expecting. Akachanga. Okay, now preparations can continue for my coronation, but the minister says that, oh, well, I have to prove myself first by collecting this item from the royal cave nearby, even though it's become infested with monsters and is dangerous. Oh, tradition is tradition, and it must be followed, so we're gonna have to do that. Okay. Oops. I already forgot. We need to check this dresser here to get this, lace. There's a couple of items we're gonna pick up. Most notably, there's a secret room underneath of the staircase on the first floor. And we're gonna take the treasures out of that. There's some particularly powerful items in there. As well as one item that also sells for a lot of money. We're gonna get the Hat of Happiness, which recovers MP from characters as they walk around if they have it equipped, and another prayer ring. And a third item, like I said, which is just selling for money. So there's a lot of menuing and shopping and stuff that goes on here. I'm going to do my best to get through it as quickly as possible, but thanks for patience as I fiddle with a bunch of items in everybody's bag. Boshi to Slalom. Gears, sword. The magic waters are already gone. That should be fine, but let's go ahead and just give that to Pierre. Okay. Alright, I'm going to start selling, like I said, a lot of items. Yep. You leave sell everything but the hood. Okay. Good. The lace. Okay. The stuff we got from the cave as well. The Staff of Punishment. And the rogue armor. Okay. Then from Pierre's inventory, the Robe of Serenity. And a bunch of things made out of iron. You sell everything from Pierre's bag, right? Yeah. Two more things to sell. On Slalom, I have the shell hat and the slime clothes. I don't need those anymore. Okay, good. Now we're going to buy that fighter's hair I talked about. I'm going to buy 3 fighter's hair for Hero, and he'll have a total of 4. And I'm going to get 2 more for each of my other 2 characters. So 7 in all. And then we're going to come back later in Gen 3 and we're going to buy even more fighter's hair. We're going to buy 11 more. So this stuff is quite powerful. We're also going to want to buy some new armor. These Fujin Altate, this Aeolus shield, the Tempest shield, this is really powerful and can be used as an item in battle to do something that works functionally similar to Expel. It works a little differently, but it's basically can eject monsters out of the battle without having to fight them. Also going to buy this Iron Mask. And I actually have enough gold to buy a Dragon Mail for my hero. So I'm going to buy Dragon Mail, which is more powerful than the Silver Mail that I normally buy. That's just because I have a lot of extra gold. Things have been going well. We killed a lot of metal slimes, and I was able to use outside in a couple dungeons instead of death warping. So that saved me some gold. Speaking of equipping. Oops. Okay, good. I equipped this... I forgot to equip the sword. Okay, that's right. Really quickly. One more time. Okay. What are my tactics got switched? Oh, by the one of those mini demons I bet. Yeah, that's the correct order I want. Okay. These orcs are pretty strong, but I don't know that I have a lot of good plays. Okay, good. Okay, good. Getting to this cave can be a little tricky. Once we're inside, it's usually not a problem. So we're going to do a little bit of a door puzzle here thing, but I know the solution, the fastest way. We're going to do door number 4, then door number 2. Up, down on both will take me to the next part. There's some symbols on the top part to help guide you along, but again, just knowing the solution is a shortcut. Okay. We're going to come along this path. Oh, the powerful venom. Okay, we're gonna come up to this door here. This door has a bunch of water on the other side of it. When I open the door, the water's gonna rush out and push me away. That's what this rock is for. This rock is gonna stay put and block me. So we're gonna push this rock so that it's in front of the switch, and then we're gonna hit the switch. This is going to keep us from getting washed away, and we'll be able to progress. Does quad run fail? Stealing my MP? What's going on? Actually lost a lot of my MP. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna get this box. It's the... Dang, I always do that. It's the Sword Edge armor. It's pretty high defense power, but it also can reflect a small amount of physical damage back on the attackers. We don't really care about that effect so much, but it's just good armor, and it's free. This means I can't cast outside unless I use the prayer ring. Okay, investigating the broken pillar there reveals a switch here, and stepping on this switch will reveal a bridge. I guess I just won't. It'll be slower, but I don't want to risk losing my prayer ring this early, do I? Healing my party a little here. Attack, hair, increase, expel. Okay, good. Double checking my notes for this boss fight. This is a really easy battle, but we want to do it as efficiently as possible. We're going to use a couple of fighter's hairs and then increase my defense power, then work to expel the shield hippo. So let's see now. Hair self, hair Pierre. Trees. Said fighter's hair doubles the attack power when you use it on somebody, so good first strike spell. Kandar here is probably going to try and heal himself a bunch of times, and that's not really going to do much. Eventually he'll stop, but I'm also out damaging how much he's healing. So his HP is going down a little bit, and every time he picks something other than heal, then he takes a lot of damage. Okay, good. As usual. No problems dealing with Kandar. We need to go a little further up to use outside, but as I was saying earlier, I can't actually afford it. I don't have enough MP, so rather than risk breaking a prayer ring, I'll just walk out of the dungeon. Oops. Three. Haku-chan. Whiff, whiff, whiff. Run away. Okay. To get out of here, we should just be able to go down, up on door number 4, and then down on door number 3. This will take me back to the entrance, and then I can walk out. Then we can get back to Granvania. Whee! Okay, great. We recovered the Royal Seal despite the best efforts of Kandar and his thugs? Except there was only one in the battle. Whatever, it's fine. So yeah, I guess that means we're the king now. Excellent. Preparations for a coronation are underway, but it also seems like Flora's gone into labor, and she's going to give birth soon, so we must be patient. Well, patience is not the strong suit of the speedrunner. Alright, and that's it. Flora's given birth, and what do you know? It's twins. A boy and a girl. The new prince and princess of Granvania. First is Prince Ah Jr. and Princess Nana. Alright, great. Seems good. Alright. Babes look happy and healthy, and now it's time for the coronation. sit on the throne. It's good to be the king. My first order of business. Let's all parade downstairs and get drunk. Okay, this scene will continue apace. We're going to go downstairs and have a party. Seems like I need to refresh my Amarak at some point. It's a couple of frames behind. I can hear it. However, as night falls and everybody's partied out, something seems not right. We're gonna need to go check up on Flora and the kids. Not here. Something happened. Oops. Holding turbo there, getting some extra dialogues. Monsters came, much like they came for Martha many years ago. They too came for the kids, but Flora hid them and they absconded with the queen again. Well, now I've got a missing mother and a missing wife. Surely they couldn't have gotten too far, though. The minister has gone missing, so we're going to search his room and find the flying shoes. The flying shoes are going to take us up to a nearby tower, the Demon's Tower. Or the Devil Tower, or whatever. And this is going to be the last dungeon of Gen 2. We're going to work our way through this dungeon, this tower, working our way to the top, and once we arrive at the top, we'll face off against a familiar foe. And see what happens in the next part of the story. Okay, now that we've arrived at the tower, don't take the front door, we're going to take the side door. Work our way up this way. Once we get here, we're going to be accosted by this armor lion guy, Arm Lion. Arm Lion's either going to get killed by basic attacks, or he's going to get ejected from the battle by Expel. Looks like it's going to be the former. Couple of treasures here. This wizard's robe will, you guessed it, sell it for money. But shrink seed, oh, +1 strength, sure, why not? Okay, we're gonna use the ale as shields and the expel magic to just eject the gargoyles from the battle. Okay, there's one. How about the other? There we go. Excellent. Now we're ready to move on. We're going to take the bottom portal. The stairs here. Now this is the spike trap puzzle room. We're going to do another minor glitch, not a major one. The spikes that pop up like this, they're supposed to pop up when I walk by them to prevent me from walking certain ways. But by holding the D-pad in a certain way, I can actually avoid having them come up and just walk through that floor as though there were nothing there at all. Let's use Expel here. It should be good. Nice. Mostly I'm just trying to climb through the Devil's Tower and be as efficient with my MP as possible. If I get a little lucky with my MP, I can make it through this dungeon without really having to recover too much for the boss rush section at the end. There's going to be 2 mini-bosses and then an actual boss fight when we get to the top of the tower. Oh, ambushed by a very big battle. That's bad. Okay. Being a little more deliberate about how I spend my MP healing the party. Okay, next is this fire trap puzzle. As you approach these dragon statues, they breathe fire towards you, but this first section here I can just walk around the fire like that. The fire does a lot of damage, so I don't want to get hit by it. We do want to do the puzzle correctly to not get incinerated. Whether or not I manage that, well, we'll see. That thing should be expelled. That thing just mostly just gets in the way. I can use it as an encounter reset, but I just gotta fight, so it's not that helpful. Okay, that's a World Tree Leaf. Our second of 3 that we're gonna grab over the course of the run. And we're going to borrow this block here, this stone. We're going to push this stone in front of the statue and then do a little trick here to push it. Sometimes it goes up and sometimes it goes down. When it goes up, I'm going to try again. I want it to go down. Good. Now I can push it in front of here. The statues don't shoot if the one on the other side shoots, so you only have to trigger one side and then you can walk safely to the other. So with just one boulder, you can bypass that puzzle. Okay, just a little further. We're going to go up here. We need to flip these 2 levers to extend a bridge to let me cross. So we're going to hit this one first, and then come back for the other one. But there's going to be monsters that come out here. Same thing, we're going to expel and use Aeolus. It's rare, but confusion can be a big problem here, so hopefully we get really good luck here with the expel. What? Why didn't you... Did I miss... Oh, he didn't retarget. That's what happened. Why did you attack? Okay, it's fine. Shouldn't be too much of an issue, but let me get a little more HP before we start this part. Now we're going to start the bosses. I have to fight 3 monsters. First I have to fight Orc level 20, then I have to fight Chimera level 20, then I have to fight Johnny. So these mini bosses here, Orc level 20 is pretty easy. We're going to start by doing a lot of buffing. Fighter's Hair... and increase twice, correct? Good. Also going to use the Zenithian Shield. Orc level 20 is scripted. On turn 3, he's going to cast defense, and what's going to happen is it's going to bounce off of my reflection and hit him, lowering his defense power instead of mine. That's going to make the fight much faster. Otherwise, this is a very straightforward battle. Nice crit. He's done. Okay. Down goes the orc. Guff! Let's see. How do I want to handle that? Let's use this. Okay. Okay, the Chimera is a bit stronger. He's got some powerful magic and some breath damage stuff, so... this is... Forgot, I want... Attack... Fighter's Hair, Pierre. Okay. That's what I want. And then cast increase once. Okay. Okay. I like to use the Zenithian shield in this fight. It's a little optional. Having the hero take damage is good, but blocking... Having him take too much damage is bad, so... the breath attacks will still hurt him, which can be good. But otherwise I want to focus on fighting. This upcoming fight with Jami has an interesting property where it's broken up into 2 phases. When the second phase triggers, my hero is immediately healed back to full HP and given all of my MP back, so I'm trying to spend his MP first. The second phase triggers, however, when the hero is at or below half health during the Jami fight. During phase 1, Jami is invincible, you cannot hurt him with anything. But once the hero's health falls below half, Jami's barrier breaks and then we can fight him for real. We also get a full recovery on my hero, so that's why I was trying to make sure to budget my MP in such a way that the hero's tapped out, and that's perfect. He's close to half HP, but not quite there, so we'll just spend the early turns defending against Jami. And hopefully he'll do something like Boggy Cross or a breath attack, and that'll immediately trigger phase 2. If you enter this fight below half health, you can get phase 2 to trigger after just 1 turn, always. But that's okay. What we're going to do is just defend, Fighter's Hair, and use increase. Okay, there's a breath. That's going to trigger exactly what I want. Okay, now we can fight Jami. For real. We're going to use the Z shield, attack, increase again. Okay. I know what I want. Be careful here. Defend, and yeah. Okay. If Slalin dies in the fight, it doesn't matter. He's done his job. Pierre's the only one that matters. But we want the hero alive to help heal and stuff like that to keep Pierre attacking. The thing I really have to watch out for is, you saw earlier, Merami, the Blazemore spell. That does a lot of damage to Pierre still, so... I want to make sure he's going to be healthy enough to survive that, and if his HP is too low, I need to give him some more. And defend if I have to. We've got Z shield, so if he targets the hero and it bounces off and hits Jami, that's really good. Boggy Cross also does damage back to him that way. Infirmost. Kaswooshal? I don't know. Whatever it is. Alright, great. Jami was no problem. That fight usually isn't a problem. That went as smooth as it could, too, honestly. Alright, great. This is the big one, friends. This is the long cutscene, and I'm going to do my best to make my way back a little bit sooner than I can, but this really is like the last good chance that I, the player, get to stretch my legs, refresh my water, stay hydrated, please, and rest my eyes for just a moment before we get into this next part. So, with Jami's death, he releases a poisonous gas cloud that curses Flora and I and transforms us into stone. And, well, we'll see what happens from here. Okay. Okay, so, I'm getting my way back here now. What did I miss? Actually, I am really quickly gonna hit this refresh thing on my capture. It should 99.9% of the time this will be fine. Alright. It's fine. I forgot to change a little bit of a setting, so I am noticing a teeny tiny bit of a delay, so that's much better. Alright. So yes, our hero and Flora were transformed into stone, separated and sold off as art. I've been living inside of this guy's lawn as a garden gnome. Supposed to bring good luck, but when his kids are kidnapped by monsters too, he kicks me over and discards me in the front lawn here for many, many, many years. Until one day. Sancho and whoever these two youngsters are have found me, and wielding this item, the Strass Wand, breaks the curse on the statue and returns me to my fleshy form. Hooray! Seems while I've been trapped in stone, my children have grown up. This is my son, Ah Jr., and it turns out he's the legendary hero. He has the blood of both a descendant of El Heaven, my mother, and Zenithian, his mother, Flora. And this little girl is my daughter, Nana, the princess. So, happy that the King of Granvania has returned. We've returned here back home, but there's plenty to do on the adventure. Okay, once we have the daughter in the party, we're going to give her the Life Force Nuts. She's going to use them. 6 HP, perfect. Okay, I need to speak with Sancho. Talking with Sancho is a requirement to allow me to recruit him. That's right, Sancho is going to become a party member now. You're never allowed to use the return spell inside of Granvania, so anytime I need to do anything in Granvania and then leave, I have to walk out through the front door. Alright, at the tavern, I'm allowed to recruit my characters, so I can get Sancho to join my party. Yeah, no, we're good. I'm gonna go to Reinhardt. Okay, the legendary hero is the only one who can wield the Zenithian sword as a weapon, and it's time to put that into practice. Also, despite being trapped in stone for 10 years, that did not actually count as a story heal, so I have to spend one more night in an inn to actually recover my HP and MP. Excuse me. We're going to come back here, and we're going to handle this guy. One of Kandar's goons. He wants this treasure, but I want it, so... Hair, my whole tone increase. My son fell asleep, huh? No, that's not what happened. I didn't get the fighter's hair? Is that what happened? Yeah, I didn't get the fighter's hair. Well, that's annoying. Oops. Hey. The power of the legendary hero. Don't get too used to it, though. Ironically, our son, the legendary hero, is going to see almost no use in the speedrun at all. Is going to spend basically the entire game dead. Or very nearly all of the game dead. Okay, we're gonna get this devil armor. Throw away some items. I'm gonna do some inventory management here. Okay, Aeolus to Sancho. Magic to Hero. The Lifestone. And the shoes. Oops. Nothing. Magic or demon armor is cursed. That's it, right? Oh, I want to heft the Aeolus to the top. This is an inventory management trick. To use items in battle, the cursor starts off on the first item that you have equipped. So by arranging my inventory in that way, I can make it so that when I want to use the Aeolus shield, it's the first item. It's easier for me to menu. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna check my notes here. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Change order, Aeolus shield to Sancho. Move the flying shoes and the lifestone to Sancho. Next page. Magic shield to hero and equip. Okay. Okay. Good, good, good. Been needing to consult my notes less and less often as I'm getting more experienced with this run, and that makes sense, but I just am using it more to double check that I didn't miss anything than needing them to progress, which is good. Still not 100% though. I want to continue playing this game a little more to improve my skills. Sharpen my menus, improve my decision making in battles, and look for better RNG. That is the quest of Dragon Quest RTA. You refine your battle decision making, you hone your menus to be optimized, and then you grind for RNG. And you get a PB, and then you feel like, well, some things went well, and some things didn't go so well, and I can do better. And then you go again, and then you go again. At least that's how it was with me. Dragon Quest speedrunning really is a unique passion of mine, and I really didn't expect to spend as much time or learn as many games as I have, but I'm having a great time with it. Chat has posted it several times throughout the marathon, I've seen, but if you've seen a game that you're interested in speedrunning yourself or you want to pick one up, then make sure you come to our community Discord. Dragon Quest RTA Discord. We have tons of resources on whatever game you're thinking about running. Knowledgeable people to talk with, and just nice people that are really encouraging. It's definitely made a big part of my experience with speedrunning, as enjoyable as it has been. Okay. We've come here to this town, El Heaven. This is the birthplace of my mother, Martha. There's two important quest items we need to get here, the magic carpet and the magic key. So first we're gonna get, I believe the magic carpet is hidden back here. So if we take this passage all the way on the back. Yep, that's the carpet. Oops. We'll just cast Return to go straight back to the entrance and come right back in. This time taking this path. Excuse me. And there's our magic key. Good. Now I should be going to Granvania next, right? Return to Granvania. Yep, we're going to use the magic key up here. This door behind the tavern has two treasures. One has a bunch of money in it. The other has this important item, the meteorite armband. This doubles the agility of the wearer. We're going to give it to Pierre for now, and he's going to equip it. He has the Medante. Brownie gets that. Slalen's alive, so that's good. We don't need to revive him. Okay, so we're gonna do a bunch of shopping here. Sancho should have this big hammer. I don't want that anymore. Where's the... Pierre has a bunch of stuff. The blade armor and the slumber sword both go. As well as that robe. Let's get the robe. And then his sword. Sell... There's sword. Let's see. Then we're gonna buy a bunch of fighters' hairs. So we bought 2 for the hero. I'm gonna buy 4 for Sancho. Unfortunately, yeah, we have to buy them one at a time, but this stuff is so powerful that it's definitely worth it. Okay, you buy 2 for Slalen and 3 for Pierre. Alright. Okay, then I'm also going to buy a set of dragon mail. And we're going to give this to Pierre. Equip it. Alright, our next destination is we're going to go to Sky Tower, so we're going to go to Ned's Inn. This is the closest physical location that we can get to the Sky Tower easily. And we're going to hop on our carpet. Oops. Alright, our first... Oops. I missed a menu open there and then tried to move the cursor instead. Stepped into the tower. Alright. Here in the Sky Tower is an important quest item, the Magma Staff. We're going to need the Magma Staff as basically a key to the dungeon to Zenithia, which is where we're going to basically go after this. However, we're actually going to make 2 trips into the tower. This first trip here is technically optional, but definitely a good idea. We can come here and get a World Tree Leaf. And then just very quickly get out. Now the hero's life is a bit more of a liability, so we don't want him. Sancho plus Pierre is generally fine for this dungeon, but occasionally it gets a little bit rotten. Bug limit. Yeah, there's some specific things that you're not allowed to do in the category. The one thing I know in particular, I was talking about it when we were trying to get the Zenithian sword, there's a way of duplicating kills. You can kill a monster multiple times and get its experience multiple times. It can happen on accident pretty easily if you're not careful. And, while you can do it for metal slimes, it's not the real reason it's banned. It's my understanding is, like, you can do it with metal babbles, and it, like, trivializes the endgame, but... I can't claim to honestly know enough about it, so don't ask me. Yeah, that's an explanation specifically of how the glitch works. Using an item on something that dies the same turn, the items don't retarget. And with nothing to target, you just kill something. Alright, that was pretty easy. Got ourselves a Magma no Tsue. Our Magma Staff. Okay, good. Didn't use much resources there, so we're just gonna go straight ahead to the next part. Yeah, that's what I said. I was gonna show it if it happened, but the opportunity really never came up today, so... No, we just killed like 4 metal slimes in the waterfall cave. Sure, why not? I need to move this to... Slalin? The meteorite armband needs to be on Slalin and not on Pierre for this dungeon. For this dungeon, Slalin's going to get a lot of value out of Expel, and it's going to be very important that he goes first to help minimize the damage I take from some of these monsters. This place is also a little bit sketchy too in terms of how bad it can be. Triple run fail to start is not what you want to see. Small of my MP evaporates. That's okay. Alright, we got a little bit of a minecart dungeon here. There's these levers that are going to change the tracks, and I need to step on the minecarts when the tracks are aligned with certain ways in order to progress. But again, fortunately, speedrunner... Oh, who is that on? Oh, it's on Slalin. That's funny. This red flashing is an MP draining thing, right? This is the MP draining curse, but it's on Slalin. He's recovering MP because of the Hat of Happiness at exactly the same rate he's losing it. So I guess it's blocking his regeneration, which in theory could be bad, but probably won't be. I actually don't have a way to remove this curse. And it hitting Pierre is a real problem, but it didn't. Would be a real problem if it did. Not like he has any MP anyway. Yeah, the red flashing isn't helping. The flashing intensifies when we get on the minecart. Dr. Hakon. Just a little further, pal. Oh, I'm still recovering more MP than I'm losing, huh? So I'm at 21, but... Oh no, it's staying the same. Oh, in between, it's going up and down. That's funny. This is amusing to me. I don't think I've ever had Slalom get hit by this before. It, like, kind of doesn't do anything. That certainly did something. Okay, at this point, we're gonna have to recover some MP with my praying. It did not break. That's great. Means we can keep going without worries. Well, these things are really powerful. Let's just run away. We're in different groups. That's really annoying. Okay, we can cross here now. We're gonna step on this cart. Ride it over here so I can flip that lever, then drop down. Then we'll take the cart on the right. This should take me all the way around to the next floor. Since that lever is hit, we can get across here. Good. We're gonna have to get rid of this ASAP. Alright, there's some guy trapped in a minecart. We'll help him in a minute. Hang on a second, buddy. There's important treasure I need to collect up here first. It's, in here, this is a very powerful item. This is the Staff of Benediction. It can be used as an item in battle to use the Heal More effect for free, with unlimited uses. So this is going to be a really powerful item for a good chunk of the... Well, it's even going to get use all the way up to the end of the game, so... This is pretty good. Alright, let's help this guy now. This rusty lever is going to break when I hit it, but I'll at least help this guy. Poussin, or Dr. Aegon. This fella here says claims he's been stuck riding that minecart for 20 years, so, I mean... I was stuck in a stone statue for a long time, but at least I wasn't in a minecart for 20 years. That's pretty rough. Alright, now we're gonna get in the minecart for 20 years. No, just kidding. We're gonna go right over here. Okay, we're basically done, so well, I guess we're done with the red flashing, aren't we? We're also done with the dungeon, so I guess that was fine enough timing. This cart takes us all the way around, and then there are actually no monsters on this screen. This screen takes me to The ruined castle beneath the lake of Zenithia. What happened here? I was gonna have to go back and remove that curse, which would have taken a jingle anyway, so I think it literally didn't matter. Gold should be a mostly non-factor for the rest of the run. If I really have to revive a lot, then there's some items I can get to sell for backup gold. But I have a dragon mail instead of silver mail for my hero, so he's even holding a more valuable item if I needed it. Things have been going smoothly so far. We didn't die there. Okay, we're gonna find out what happened to Zenithia. Pusana's gonna meditate here. He says, well, there's supposed to be a golden orb here to help Zenithia fly, but what happened to it? Golden orb? Where do I remember a golden orb? Alright, short cutscene here. It seems that the golden orb fell from the sky in Zenithian Castle and crashed here in... Wait, is this Lenor? Oh hey look, it's a non-sepia-toned hero in Bianca. Yes, the golden orb was given to us. Not sure I remember this scene, but whatever. It's cool. Don't worry about it. Us hanging out and meeting Henry, yeah. And then reliving basically one of the worst moments of my life. Cool. Gemma killed... Oh, yes. Gemma did destroy the golden orb too, didn't he? What a rude fellow. So, with the golden orb having been destroyed by Gemma, that's a bit of a problem for us. How are we going to get a golden orb when it's been destroyed? Well, first we're going to want to revive Slalin. Staff and then shield. Okay. Sancho has the Staff of Benediction. We're going to give this to the daughter, as well as the Zenithian shield. We're also going to give her the Meteorite Armband and the Hat of Happiness. Will she? Equip daughter with the hat and the Meteorite Armband. Okay, good. Okay, so for our quest... Alright, our quest here. We're gonna need these three here. And we've come to this forest here. It's very important that we have our daughter, the princess, here. Ash has me kind of nervous what that uh-oh is about. I hope nothing is wrong with the stream. It doesn't look like anything is wrong, but maybe I can't tell. Now without elaborating. Sorry, did I miss something? Okay. Okay. We come to this forest here. This is the fairies forest. It's important that you bring one of your two kids. In this case, the daughter, and she needs to survive. That's why I took some extra time in some of those encounters to... Oh, you're right. Oops. It's important to protect her in that area. She's not very tough right now, but we've given her the Zenithian shield. For any enemies like those bowl bashers, those red bowl guys, they can cast Snowstorm, which is pretty powerful. So by protecting myself with the Zenithian shield first, they can't really kill her. Right. The fairies can only be seen by children, so it's important we bring one of our kids. Ah, metal slimes. They've been showing up everywhere. I never see them in here. The heck? They show up here too? Nice, Kaishin. You got him. I need my daughter to get some levels, so here. One more? Yo, 2 for the daughter right here? That's actually a pretty good score. I gotta be honest, her gaining levels is really important later. So, just a random couple levels here. I was just trying to get my fairy sword, but I'll take 2700 XP too. Sure. Okay. We're gonna follow her, but go this way instead. That's because I want this treasure. Oops. I'm supposed to reorder the party first. Oh, this is the fairy sword. It's a decent weapon for my princess to equip and wield, but it can also be used as an item in battle to trigger the upper spell. Which is really useful as well. Similar to the Zenithian shield, I can use the fairy sword combined with my princess's high agility and the meteorite armband to get her to go first in battle. If there's a battle with a bunch of powerful physical attackers and I'm worried about her surviving because of her low HP, I can use the fairy sword to protect her. This is going to be practical in a few boss fights as well. Riding the carpet there is only a tiny bit faster, but of course there's no encounters when I'm riding the carpet, so... Doesn't seem like I'm on the carpet for very long, but it is still worth it. Okay, so Powan gave us... I didn't really talk about it. When we visited the fairy village there, Powan helps us out. She's grateful for everything we did a long time ago and gives us this fairy horn. This takes us to the special... elf castle. These are the fine folks who made the original golden orb, so we're gonna ask and see if maybe they'd be so kind as to make us another one. But this isn't a golden orb, this is just a glowing orb, Hikaru orb. It's a fake golden orb. It looks like it, but it has none of the power. But she's also given us a little bit of a special solution to our problem. Using this glowing orb, we're going to do a little bit of a time travel heist. But first we're going to get these items. One is the bolt staff, which sold for money. And then the princess robe is good armor for my princess, so put it on. Okay, we're going to talk to this person up here and then approach the painting. And our hero is going to be sent backwards in time. That's what that little bit was there during the little vision we had. Remember that our younger self, when we travel back in time to this point in time in Santa Rosa, our younger self still has the golden orb in, well, our possession. So we're going to do this part of the story. There's basically 3 things we have to do here really quickly. First, to get this to trigger to progress, I need to talk to this guy back here. That's done. Now I can meet my younger self, and we're going to do a switcheroo here where we switch the golden orb with this fake glowing orb. So it turns out Gemma never destroyed the golden orb, he destroyed this fake one instead. So we're just going to do a little switcheroo here. Great. But alas, temporal causality must proceed, so we can't interfere with the past in any other more meaningful ways. We can't tell Papas to not go to Reinhardt. That's not going to work. The time gods will not allow it. That's okay. Our life's experiences shaped us into the person that we are, so there is no denying our pasts. But we can do a little bit of a switcheroo here. Again, magic is sealed for all these places, so I'm not allowed to cast Return or Outside or anything like that. I have to sail on this boat all the way back to the dock, which is too bad, but that's okay. Technically, that cutscene to visit Santa Rosa counts as visiting Santa Rosa for the sake of being able to return there, so, back to Santa Rosa. There's a weapons store here that I wanted to visit. That's why we came here, so... sell the old robe. Oh, of course, the bolt staff. I was like, there's... obviously I'm way short on gold. There's something else I'm supposed to sell. Yeah, the bolt staff. Okay, we're gonna get Raijin Noyati. This is Raijin Spear. We're gonna give it to Sancho. And we're gonna get the Dragon Killer Sword. For Pierre. Okay. Then we're headed back to Zenithia. With our golden orb, we should be able to help return Zenithia back to the skies. So, let's go back behind the throne again. Didn't mention it earlier, but, you know, Dragon Quest, search behind the throne. Nundle? Did you know there was a staircase back here? Okay, I'm back. Golden orb. Busan plucks it up from us and places it onto the pedestal. He's gonna step on the switch. Yes, the secret passage to the Dragon Lord is behind the throne. None of the other stairs or passages will lead you there. Bonk. Okay, good. Let's go ahead and do that now. Slalin has 2 fighter's hairs. He's going to give them to my princess. Then I'm going to check here and get some Dew of the World Tree. You can use Dew of the World Tree as a consumable item to instantly recover everybody's HP back to full. In a pinch, it can come in handy every now and then. Sometimes I just use it as a speed up tech for evil, but it can be handy in some other situations too. So, oh, the unequipped fur hood gets thrown away. We don't need it. I forgot to move the castle. I was supposed to do this first while I was here, but Zenithias are basically like our airship. We get an entire air castle. It's pretty swell. So we're going to take our air castle for a little bit of a spin. I'm going to fly east until I fly over the nameless village here, and then I'm going to start flying south. I'm eventually going to reach an island that's surrounded by tall mountains. Of course, we wouldn't be able to get here by a boat, so that's why we've waited to come to this part. We need the castle to get here, so I should be seeing an island soon. There it is. We're gonna park in the desert here. Alright, well I already did all the other item stuff, so I guess we're all set, huh? Bum bum bum. Bum, bum, bum. The Zenithian sword needs to go to the daughter. We're gonna do a party switcheroo here. And then we're gonna head to the Dragon Tower. This tower is a pretty long dungeon. We've got a lot of things that we have to do in this area. So our first main objective here in the Dragon Tower is actually just to unlock that front door. We can't get in through the front. We actually need to come in all the way at the very top. Inside of Zenithia, I picked up this item, this rope. This climbing rope lets me descend on those golden rings. Those hooks I can use to climb down safely onto different parts of the dungeon. This place is filled with very powerful monsters, and it's pretty easy to get killed. Okay. We're gonna take several trips to this Dragon Tower, in fact. This is one of my least favorite parts of the game, just because of how many times we have to go, how many things we have to do, how much time we have to spend here, how many times I have been killed here. Now, I've gotten better. When I first was running this game, I used to die all the time, and mostly because I was just not doing things very smart. But this is also really just a really powerful dungeon in general. We've killed extra metal slimes this run, but that doesn't mean we're, like, over-leveled for the game, right? No. Whee! Okay, we're gonna drop down here, not use the rope. We're gonna fall all the way down to the base floor. Like I said, remember, we're trying to open the door. So that lever right there is my... objective. You know, you bring the hero along because he has outside. But, well, he's the one who died. Outside doesn't save that much time, but, you know, time saves. Okay, Brownie should have my 2 full moon herbs. Your inventory is full. Oh, the flying shoes. We're done with those. Mangetsu so. Okay, we want these full moon herbs. These are going to be for Gemma, which I'll explain in a little bit, but we're going to do Gons first, so... I got the sword and the... yeah. Okay. Okay, we can get up through the front door now, great. Our ultimate goal in this dungeon is to get an item called the Dragon Orb. The Dragon Orb is hidden inside of that dragon statue we passed by, but in order to open its mouth and get the Dragon Orb from inside of it, we have to get 2 Dragon Eye gems and place them into the statue. The Dragon Eye gems are guarded by 2 bosses in the basement back here, so we're heading into the basement to try and get them. Use the shield, yep. You can see these guys using Snowstorm, but it's bouncing off of my princess and hitting them instead, so she won't get killed by it. Oops! Something in my inventory is not in the right place. That's a little annoying. How am I gonna fix that? Yeah, that's... a little annoying, but this is the only way I know how to fix it. It's very important for me to have my items in a specific spot in her inventory for, like, mostly muscle memory purposes. I tried to use the Staff of Benediction, and I didn't use it because it wasn't in the right spot. Okay, there, that's better. Yeah, oh, that's probably a much better way to do it. It's why I tried to move some of my items in a very specific order, but it didn't quite work. I didn't heal myself, shoot. The fairy sword is still fine here. Oh, 1 HP. This is fine. I was so focused on that menu guffaw that I nearly died because I was missing health, but... these black dragons hit really hard, but the fairy sword will protect the princess in the back at least. Good. We can use a couple of my fighters' hairs on Sancho to help us fight some of these random encounters. Earning some experience on the princess is really helpful. We've already got enough to learn, or reach level 9 and learn outside. That's pretty much a requirement for after defeating Gons, at least, but at least if you want to get out of here. Okay. We're almost reached Gons, and Gons is like the freest boss in existence, so just getting to him is the hard part. I know we fought those lava men, and that was a pretty free fight. Like, it was so free I got to walk away. But this one, as long as I don't make a menu mistake, I'm pretty certain there is no conceivable way to lose. Prove me wrong, Dragon Quest V. There's a way to get killed by something. Okay, so we're gonna use fighter's hair, and then we're gonna use the fairy sword. Okay, now what's gonna happen is I'm gonna tell Sancho and Pierre to attack, and I'm gonna tell Princess Nana to use the Staff of Benediction to heal whoever Gons attacked the previous turn. Because of the Meteorite Armband and the way the turn order works, Nana will never get outturned by Gons. He can never do enough damage to kill anybody. And occasionally he just misses his attacks too, and then I don't even have to do anything. So that's what I mean by this being a free battle. As long as I don't make any critical menu mistake here with the staff, which is why I wanted to make sure it was where I wanted it. That's important to me. I can't really lose. It won't take more than a couple more turns and Gons will be defeated. Decent XP. But more importantly, he's guarding this treasure chest, one of the Dragon Eye gems. Alright, good. That was a successful first venture in. We got plenty of experience for our princess. And we got our first Dragon Eye gem. Nama for Gemma. I've never gone that heavy. I don't see that there's any reason why I should do this, but yeah, why not? He can heal outside the tower or whatever. It's probably a waste of time to revive my hero, but whatever. I did. Okay, we're gonna go to... Yeah, I never pay attention to it. It's one of those spells that, generally speaking, is, like, so niche as to be borderline useless that I don't even know, like, what its name in Japanese is. Kiariku. Oh, okay. And Kiari is the one for poison, so I guess that makes sense. Okay, where's my shield? I'm gonna continue to fight a little bit. It's not super important, but... Oops, missed target. But it is safer sometimes than trying to run away from some of these enemies. They're very powerful. Alright, this time we're going to come back to the basement. Instead of taking the south path, we're going to take the west path around to the north. We're going to grab this treasure chest here. It's got elfin elixir. We're going to hang on to that for the end of the game. Hopefully we won't need it, but if we need it, we'll be glad we have it. Oops. Going the wrong way. Already used up most of my fighter's hairs that I want for random encounters, so... Well, all the ones I want for random encounters, so I'm not going to use any more for random battles. We'll just fight our way out without bykill. Or these powerful black dragons. But once I use the fairy sword, as long as I'm careful, they're usually not too bad. The fire breath attack ends up being a wasted action, as my characters are equipped with armors that basically nullify all that damage. Okay. Just a little further, we get to Gemma. Gemma's one of the few bosses that is a little bit more unpredictable. The main thing that causes this fight to be a little bit interesting is his paralysis breath. Okay, so we're going to increase heal and then fairy sword first, right? Yep, okay. Z sword second. Mahokanta turn 1, that's good. Item Z shield. Okay, good. Okay. Just thinking through what I want here, just to get my setup here. Okay, that was the paralysis breath, but it missed. Good, my HP is in good condition. I should have used the Z sword, but that's okay. Marizoma is the thing I have to be careful about. It does almost 130 damage at its maximum, so... Well, I can count on my princess to go first. She doesn't always heal enough health to make it safe. But as long as I keep my party members in good condition and be careful around the paralysis breath. If Sancho or Pierre gets paralyzed, I can cure it by having the princess use the Strass wand on them. But if she gets paralyzed, so Sancho's paralyzed, but I can cure it with Strass, which is still equipped. Because I never equipped the fairy sword. Alright, that's fine. Sorry, I want to think through carefully here. If the princess gets paralyzed, I need to cure it with one of those full moon herbs, but I don't have lots of full moon herbs. I only have 2 of them in all. I use the Zenithian sword on him as well. That removes his bounce status effect. That doesn't do anything for me in terms of the fight, but Gemma will sometimes waste his turn by using bounce again. He won't cast bounce on himself if he already has it, but if I get opportunities like that, him wasting his action by recasting it is pretty handy. Oh, I caught that. Okay. Okay. Gemma has, I think, 4,500 HP, so this fight does take a long time, but we will grind him down. Critical hits will do a lot of damage. Okay, good, that was a total whiff. Okay. Just be extra safe here. Nice critical hit. Good. It's like triple damage to score a critical hit. That's another whiff paralysis breath. That's definitely lucky. It's only hit once. And not on my princess yet. Okay, great. Gemma's dead. Indeed. Our vengeance is complete. The 3 vile fiends who were there when Papas died. Now they're all dead. Of course, we beat Jami at the end of Gen 2, but... Kiariku, there it is. And now we just finish beating Gons, and now Gemma. Good. My daughter's leveled up all the way to get by-kill already, which is good. A little closer, sir. What is going on? Thank you. It's not special tech, that's just me being a buffoon. Okay, how much MP does my Slime Knight have? Effectively none. Okay. Well, we're almost done in the Dragon Tower. But going in with no MP, I'm liable to take some damage and not be able to heal myself, so... Yeah. Alright. Oh. The random encounters on this island are actually very, very weak. Only the tower monsters were so easy to... Alright. So now that we have the Dragon Eye gems, we can place them into this statue here, and when we do, the mouth will open up and we can get inside. Ow. Yeah, we're getting closer to the home stretch here for this run. Taking a quick mental note of my special resource inventory. I still have all 3 of my World Tree leaves, and I still have... both of my prayer rings. Excuse me, that's what I was thinking about. Nice crit, 300 damage. I think it's dead. That should finish it off. Okay. Now that I have By-Kill and my princess is equipped with a Hat of Happiness as well, I basically have unlimited fighter's hair for the dungeon like this. So whenever I want to power up, I can power up easily now. So we come up to this part of the dungeon, and now we're going to use the rope on this ring. This will drop me down onto the statue. Oh, I gotta fight on the rope. Alright. That one, right? Good. Now we're going to pop the other one in here. And then you have to move. I made the mistake one time. If you don't move a half tile and cast outside, the statue actually doesn't open. Interesting quirk, but not so nice to find out that you put this gems in there and the thing didn't open. Being a little greedy running here. Okay. Not punished. Oops. Oh, if you just place it lower, it just works. That makes sense. I believe that. I'm not used to being able to reach things from a little bit further away than they actually are sometimes. You can kind of do that in this game. You don't have to be right flush with things sometimes to open like a treasure chest, for instance. Alright. One more grapple down there, and we're basically finally done the Dragon Tower. There's our Dragon Orb. Yeah, if you just walk back down there, it opens. So you have to rope back down onto the edge of it and wiggle around there, and then it opens up. It's kind of silly. Okay, we also get this. This is the Dragon Staff. This is a powerful weapon for our hero. We're not going to use it a lot, and our hero frequently gets killed in boss fights that he does participate in, but, you know. We want to give the Dragon Staff to the hero and equip it. This has very high attack power. It can also be used as an item in battle to transform him into a dragon and have him breathe fire on stuff. We'll use it once. But we've come here at the end. Back to the throne of Zenithia with the Dragon Orb. And we're going to give it to Poussin, and it's going to restore Poussin's power and revert him back to his true form, the Master Dragon. King of Zenithia and benevolent overseer of the world, the Master Dragon. Alright. For helping restore his power, he gives me the Heavenly Bell. So we're going to go to Port Selmy and we're going to use it. And it's going to take us to a familiar place, the temple that we were building in Gen 2. Well, at the start, yeah. We weren't really doing much to help build it, though. Okay. We're gonna get this fight with Dragon Warrior 2 here. 2 times Dragon Warrior. I'm gonna use the Raijin's Spear, I'm gonna cast Snowstorm, and we're gonna use that Dragon Staff. Good. That should kill both of the Dragon Warriors, the Dragon Soldiers. Okay, now there's a series of dialogues that I have to answer specifically. This thing here is pretending to be my mother, Martha, but it's not. It's a monster. So I'm going to refuse it twice, and then say yes twice. Okay. Increase the shield. Upper self. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to move the fighter's hair from... Okay, that's fine, but... yeah. I need her to use the fairy sword, too, but... I still haven't equipped that. Okay. Okay, looks like Hero died. That's okay. It's not great, but... Well, there isn't much more that Ramada can do here, now that I've set up. It is going to be significantly slower, because my hero died before he did anything, but... Oh well. His MP is really helpful for this next section, but, yeah, whatever. I made a small mistake that I had forgotten about that, slowed me down a little bit. Made me want to push the fight a little faster, so decided to take a risk with the hero's life, and he died. Oh well. If you're gonna risk somebody, that's who to risk. But otherwise, eventually, good. This thing will fall. Alright, now this is the... We're gonna go through the basement of the Great Temple, and we need to do battle with a boss there, Evil. But it's a common theme in this run. Getting to the boss is usually a lot harder than the boss itself. That's absolutely the case with Evil. If I get to Evil in good condition, it should be a free win. But getting to Evil is very hard. The monsters down in this basement area are powerful, to say the least, and I don't have any, like, wagon tricks I can do. I have to do it with just these two characters. That's why Hero being alive at the end of that fight can be good. I can use his MP to heal the party, but also he can soak up some hits. But if he's dead, he's dead. I'm not going to go back and revive him to take him with him. He's not that helpful, right? So this is where we're going to really think about using World Tree Leaves or Prayer Rings pretty seriously. If it requires me to use 2 of my World Tree Leaves to get through this dungeon and make it to the end, that's fine. It's a pretty rare scenario I could think of, a combination of events where I'd want to use 2 leaves. But if it means we get to Evil and get to fight him and get to beat him and get done this dungeon, then I will use 2 leaves. So far, so good. Those evil spirits, those purple things, are pretty interesting. They can do a bunch of different actions. They can do freezing waves, they can do sleep. And one of the things they can do is like this war drums effect that's basically by-kill on everybody. And if that by-kill effect goes on other monsters and then they attack and aren't freezing waved, then yeah, they do enormous damage. So something like that, if it had buffed the metal dragons would have very quickly killed me. Those dragon warrior ones, the yellow ones, the springers, those are dangerous because they have the defense spell. So trying to increase my defense power to help compensate isn't really helpful at all. In this case, no, I'm not going to stop to try and debuff the Spite Spirits if they buff somebody. They themselves use a cleansing thing that removes everybody's buffs, and even cures me of sleep. It's kind of strange. But yeah, that's usually what we use it for, removing bounce, or upper from bosses in the case of Buon. But it's very critical to use it to remove bounce on phase 2 Mildrath. So we want to lower his defense power, but he starts with bounce, and we can't. It's like Necrosaro. He starts with bounce, right? So you can't. Did we really just make it, like, completely painlessly? By the way, I really do need to equip that. Is the... Yeah, that's gonna have moved. That's okay. Oh, actually, the Tate goes to... This is fine. The sword goes to Pierre. Alright, we made it to Evil. That was one of the hardest parts of the game, I'm not kidding. Evil is on a scripted pattern of 6 actions, and we have a set cycle of responses. So, as long as I follow the pattern correctly and don't make any mistakes, then oops. Oops. Oh, Pierre has no MP, that's not great, but it's whatever. My staff is also not where I expected, so be careful with that. Okay. Okay, now we're gonna switch Pierre with a coffin. Oh, I don't like that my staff is in the wrong spot, but... Oh, no, don't switch here. Attack, buy, kill. This is the breath. Yeah, now switch. Okay, good. Oops. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we're gonna switch. Attack, buy, kill. Good. There we go. Hitting my menuing stride a little bit more there. HP looks fine. Heal. Freezing wave. Ooh, no. Hang on. I do that a lot. Try to switch too soon. That would have been really bad at that exact moment. Hang on. I'm gonna have to defend here. Okay. Oops. Hang on, let me make sure I did that right. Not my best evil performance, but... We're not making any mistakes. I'm saying oops a lot, but it's giving me opportunity. I'm catching the mistakes before I'm committing to them, right? That's okay. Now we're gonna buy kill. There we go. Now I'm really gonna just need to use the... It's almost over, but... Now, let's just go ahead and defend again. I don't like doing that, but... Oops. What are you doing? Good question, I have no idea. He killed himself with the reflected explode it. That's funny. Alright, yeah, that was a little bit slower on my menuing, but we didn't make any critical mistakes. And I kept my do. I decided to keep the do rather than speed up the evil fight. Okay, evil's defeated. I've got a lot of menuing to do here. It's going to remove Sancho's son and daughter from the party, and anything that's not equipped to one of those 3 characters automatically gets hurled into my vault. So if they have important unequipped items, which they do, I want to transfer them over to other characters first. Okay, we get Inochi no Ringu, the Ring of Life. Now we have to walk out of here, too. Alright, so let's start moving these items. A leaf. Let's give this to Brownie. Elfin Elixir. Yeah, that needs to go to the Brownie. What's that last item? Oh, the Zenithian Shield. Kind of important. Let's give this to Slalom. Okay, Princess has Staff of Benediction. We're giving that to Slalom. Fighter's Hairs. Let's give up to 2 to Pierre. You still have one, so... Brownie, hang on to it. Do goes to Brownie as well. Okay, good. Pierre gets the meteorite for Buon, doesn't he? Yeah. Alright, there we go. Like I said, it's very important that I set all the items up correctly there. Or at least make sure that nobody has something important still there. We're gonna go into the Dark World with 3 leaves and 2 rings. I feel so happy. That's going to give me the most opportunities for things to go wrong at the end and still be okay. Okay, we've almost walked our way out. Trust me, walking out is the easy part. Walking in is the hard part. I made a big deal about it, but we got through cleanly there. Trust me, that is... The volcano is bad, but I'm pretty sure that part is the hardest walk. We're gonna go through some tough walk sections in the evil world, but at least we have the wagon. And thus, I can say the same about the volcano, right? You don't have a lot of options, but at least you have some. Here, you don't have a lot of options. Alright. Evil defeated and the darkness surrounding the temple dissipated. Flora's all better. Kids are happily reunited with Mom, but the adventure is not quite over. There's still the matter of going to the evil world and finding Martha and dealing with whatever threat is in the Dark World, the Demon King. To get to the Dark World in this game, we essentially need 4 items. We need the 3 magic rings, which we have, but we also need the final key, Saigo no Kagi. So we need to defeat Buon to get the final key. So we're gonna leave Flora behind. We don't really need her anymore. But we'll take everybody else. Remember, magical force prevents us from using return magic in Granvania. In fact, there's going to be another magic force that gets put in Ludman's house that's only in Gen 3. We were allowed to cast return out of his house before in Gen 2, but in Gen 3 we are forced to walk outside first. But so the quest events here. First, we're just going to talk to Ludman. Thou must. And what did I just say? You can't cast return there. This is basically why. There's more dialogue. Oops. I'm in a little bit of an autopilot mode there. Oh, excuse me. There's a much better way of doing this than getting on the boat, you know. Something about a boat outside of Salabona. I was like, let's get on it. No, we have a magic carpet, remember? Yo, Pierre riding the carpet. That's sweet. He's just bouncing up and down with it. Worth it. The pot is now red. Now we're going back to Salabona. We did take a little damage, so let's heal that up. What, Pierre's using his MP? That's fine, I guess. Maybe. It's probably fine. I mean, he has a ring, so if I get in a pinch, I can whip or use it, right? Yeah. He has this, too. I don't need that. Just checking a couple of things on my setup here. Okay. Okay. Okay, we gotta fight Buon here. Buon's not too bad. If I'm lucky, my hero in the back is gonna stay alive long enough to bash Buon a few times with this powered up dragon staff, but he's probably also just gonna die. So, whatever. But he's gonna start out by uppering the party, and Pierre's gonna start out by increasing attack power with Fighter's Hair. So, Fighter's Hair Sancho and upper Pierre. I can't really have him die, though. Upper Sancho. There's Hair. Oh, he died. Okay. I'm set. I'm gonna push it as much as possible, wait for my HP to be as low as it can get before I use heal. I have Behoma, the heal all spell now, so... He likes to cast upper on himself, but I can remove it with the Zenithian sword and power up my offense. Socking it to Pierre there, huh? Just be smart. If I go down to the last heal, I'll use the ring. Okay, good. Dang. Nice critical hit. That's got him. Tausta. Buon was defeated. Alright, our final key is non-ironically the final key that we need to get to the Dark World. Alright, we're going to El Heaven. This is our closest... Oops. Our closest location to get to the Dark World. So we went through this passage on our ship to get to El Heaven the first time early on in Gen 3, but we're going to revisit this area and go through this northern path. There was a sealed door back here that can only be opened with the final key we just got, in addition to 3 statues that each one needs to have one of the 3 rings placed on it. The Ring of Fire, the Ring of Water, and the Ring of Life. Doesn't matter which ring goes on which statue. Oh, I've been paralyzed. That's poison. Okay. Yeah. Got paralyzed again. All right. My hero should be holding 2 of the rings. And Slalin should have the Ring of Water. Into the Dark World we go. On the home stretch here. Alright, I need to move a bunch of things here, and I'm going to consult my notes just to make sure I don't forget anything. We've come to the Dark World. Martha says, well, she didn't want me to come here, but since I'm here, then all she can do is support me. And believe in me, and gives us this Kenjinoishi, the Sage's Stone. This can be used for a free party-wide heal in battle, and it has unlimited uses. It's very good. Slalin Z Shield. Tenku. Daughter's Fairy Sword. Right. Pierre's Zenithian Sword. The Meteorite Armband from Pierre to Slalin. And equip it. Equip Medante. Gante or whatever, excuse me. Okay, and that's it. Okay. Things are going well, I just don't want to forget anything. Okay, the legendary hero has come to the Dark World. Let's see how he fares. Oh, he died. Definitely one of his poorer performances, but to be expected. Oh, Pierre died there. Huh. Getting roughed up right away here, huh? This is not how you want to open the Dark World, but fortunately this is not a big deal. We do have a pretty early checkpoint. Okay, there's a town in the Dark World, Jahana. We're gonna go to the weapon store in Jahana and buy a powerful sword, a blizzard sword for Pierre. This is gonna increase his damage considerably, so I'm gonna sell his old weapon, the Dragon Killer Sword. And I'm gonna sell my hero's old Dragon Mail. And that should give me more than enough money to buy this for Pierre. Yes, equip it. I guess I didn't need to equip it. Alright, Sancho and Pierre both died, unfortunately, so... I'm gonna go ahead and save the game, too. There's still an advantage to getting to the Evil Mountain, because it is a return point, but there's some situations I can imagine early on where I just decide to reset the game quickly. Okay, let's head to Jahana, and we're pretty much ready to finish the game. We're heading towards the Evil Mountain, which is the final dungeon. We just have to go through the dungeon and avoid random battles and get to the end before we can fight our final battle against Mildreth. He has two different phases, which we'll cover when we get there. Brownie. The sacrifice armband we picked up from the treasure chest in the Devil's Tower at the end of Gen 2. That's what it's for. Anytime I'm in a fight where I really just want to get out of jail free card, I can chuck the brownie in. Oh, hello, friends. I can put the brownie in the team and just run away. If I fail to run away, they'll kill the brownie and the brownie will explode. And that'll protect everybody else. Alright, I don't need to kill metal slimes. In speedrunning, player runs from metal slimes. Oh, these things aren't a lot of fun. I forgot to move the life stone. Brownie has Inochi no Ishi. It's pretty rare, but if something tries to defeat me, I'll be able to protect it a little bit better. Monsters killed by the sacrifice armband don't give experience points. And there are some enemies where it does not work anyway. Oh, this is Slalom. Expel. I only hit one. That's rough. Just gonna run. Okay. Okay. I want to be careful and be cognizant of my resources and status as I'm moving forward. I have the maximum available of, like, optional resources for this part, so I do have a lot of advantages. But I still want to try and get the most out of what I can. Being efficient with my MP, and the main thing is to try and avoid dying. Oh, that's not helping. Flip-flopping a little there, but okay. Still not dead. That's good. Getting ambushed by springers that lower my defense power immediately is not exactly a good time. Oh, that was rude. Back to life, Sancho. You're not done yet. Okay, we're down to 2 leaves. That is okay. 2 is still more than I normally have for this part of the game, so... I usually have 1. If I'm lucky. Same thing here. We're gonna hopefully get something to expel. Again, I only got 1. Okay. A little lucky there, too. Those things are very powerful. Expel's supposed to work better than that, but oh well. Pierre's out of MP, that's fine. Good. Now he's got 21. Alright, we've almost made it to the top of the mountain. We're on the outside part now, that's good. So coming up, we're going to finally meet Martha. That did a lot. Okay. It's important that the hero be alive for this part of the dungeon. This cutscene won't proceed correctly if the hero is dead. So while his life is pretty expendable, it needs to be kept at least this far. After this point, he can die and it's of no consequence. At least not a major one. I do like to use him as bait against Mildred too, but yeah, there are other ways. Okay, this forced encounter here, we're going to use Expel, and they should disappear. Perfect. Okay. At last reunited with Martha. See, Martha was kidnapped because as a descendant of El Heaven, she has this power to open the path between the worlds. Mildred kidnapped her to try and get her to cooperate and open the portals. She's refusing to do so. Mildred's finally lost his patience and is going to deliver one lethal dose of electricity there. But a voice calls out to Martha. It is the spirit of Papas. Papas and Martha can be together now, albeit in death. And they're gonna wish us the best of luck. So we go to save the world. Alright, we need to come in here to this slidey puzzle room. There's a couple of important treasures here. One is... oops. One is required to progress through this dungeon, the Sacred Pitcher. But we also want this item, the Echoing Hat. This causes the wearer's spells to be cast twice when they cast it, so that you get a second free cast of the spell. So we're going to give this to... oops. Give this to Slalom. This is going to give double cast of Expel, and it's going to be super helpful at getting rid of things safely. But it's going to give us double cast of Rukanan and Sukaruto as well, defense and increase. All right, good. So we got our hat and we got the pitcher now. So we just need to get out of here. Good, that went smoothly. Okay, so now we're gonna be able to see the echoing hat in action here. If anything doesn't get expelled the first time, Slalin will immediately cast it a second time and give me a second chance. If the target group gets fully removed by expel, he'll retarget it to a different group as well. So, yeah, it's very, very effective and makes certain expelled decisions a lot safer. Like, especially with the Gigantus before. If I was casting expel twice instead of once, it would be way better. Okay, so the Sacred Pitcher lets us cool down those lava tiles and progress through. We're going to grab this. This is a Metal King helmet. It's a powerful helmet for Pierre, so we're going to put it on and basically never take it off. Oof. Hang in there, team. How much MP do I have? Obviously not enough, so let's get some more. Okay, we're ready to move on now. Hang on. That's what I want. Took a little longer to menu that, but... Just trying to weaken the encounter a little bit before I run away. I can't just get rid of everything. Okay, we're going to step in that. Those little tiles are pitfalls, so we need to step in that one to get on the other side. Metal King. Running away from the Metal King. Sorry, I don't care. Okay, good. We're gonna go this way next. Next should be the sliding block puzzle. We're gonna step on these blocks in a specific pattern to slide them around. So that I can get through that doorway on the top, the north side of the room. Oh, here it is. Okay. So just double checking my notes for the final prep. I just don't want to miss anything. It's Z-sword and then staff, right? Z-sword, then staff. Then it basically doesn't matter. Okay. Oops. Okay, I said Z-sword to daughter. Staff of benediction to daughter. Then the meteorite and the fairy sword. The elfin elixirs. To the daughter. Remaining fighter's hair. To the daughter. Don't you still have one too? She actually doesn't have enough room for all this stuff. Give it to Pierre. Because I want her to have the dew and a leaf. Right? So you have the leaf and the dew and the other leaf. Oh, okay, good. Pierre, take a leaf, and then daughter, take a leaf. I'm taking a little extra time here to make sure I set everything up the way that I want here for the last bit. We're almost done. Okay. Equip her fairy sword. Yeah, you're right. Okay. First up, we got to do this Hell Battler encounter. Do Sancho, Pierre, daughter, increase attack by kill. Oh, I forgot to recover Pierre's MP. He has no MP. I'm glad I caught that now. That's really bad, but it's fine. So now I have to heal. These things are faster than Pierre, so I have to be proactive about healing. He'll cut them up pretty quickly once he goes on the offensive, but I need to keep my HP in good enough condition. Okay, now that one of them's dead, I can be a little more aggressive. Whoopsie-doodle. Let's not make any mistakes like that for Mildred, huh? Alright. We defeat those guys, we get a little more experience. This doesn't really matter, but... Should I Rukin him? Really? We also get this Orichalcon Fang. This is a very powerful weapon for Slalom. Excuse me, there's a random fight here? Okay. We're gonna use our rings to recover all of our MP now. And I'm gonna get the Orichalcon Fang to Slalom. And then I'm gonna equip it. Okay. Deep breath. We've made it to the final boss. There's 2 parts here. This first part, the human form, is gonna be on a scripted 3-turn pattern. Oops. And as long as I do things in a specific way, it should be okay. But this can get out of hand if I make mistakes, or if I hit some certain corner cases. Switch to Slalom and use Rukanan. Yes. Oh, compared to his other form, yes, this is much more of his human form. That was an attack, but I'm at full, so let's do this, Sukaruto. He's gonna summon ads now. It's either gonna be clowns or it's gonna be bots. The clowns are better. Alright, I gotta watch out because this might be the breath, so we're gonna use the fairy sword. Now the clowns won't do any damage. Bounce on the boss is actually totally fine. That doesn't do anything. Okay, now we're gonna get Slalom. Yeah, let's just attack. And then we're gonna use Confuse. Good. Great. I hit them both on the first try, so the echo doesn't matter. But now I want the clowns to fight Mildred in the middle. They do a lot of damage. Yes, double hit. Extremely good. Now he's gonna skip ad summon because there's already ads. I already still have buy kill as well, so let's just heal, top off, and keep fighting. This is going really well. Wow. They're really socking it to Mildred. That's amazing. From here, if he doesn't freezing wave or anything, I can just keep going. Yeah, that was an attack, so... get him, princess. Hit him. That went really quickly. I'm not in the best condition in terms of, like, my HP or whatever, but this is not bad position to be in at all. Yeah, that was really fast. I'm missing some HP to end the fight because he ended with the Blizzard Breath, which is bad, but not the worst. So, Mildrath 2 has his bestial form, has 3 different attack patterns. He's randomly going to pick one of the 3 attack patterns at the start. There's a strong pattern, a middle pattern, and a weak pattern. That's kind of what we call them. So we're going to use the first couple of turns to identify which pattern he's on. He stays on that pattern for the entire fight, so that's kind of nice. Let me check it out here. So we're going to use the Heroes of Sacrifice to figure out what's going on. Meditation plus breath. That's the middle pattern, right? Yes. This is Freezing Wave plus Blaze Most. Blaze Most is strong, but it should be okay. Tenku no Tsurugi and Rukunen. Okay, now we're lowering his defense power. Did it not echo, or did it miss, or something? Am I just imagining things? Huh. Okay. He can resist it. I didn't actually even know that. Okay. I'm not as familiar with this pattern. I want to just make sure we're on attack plus meditate. Okay. Well, we're not going to do much damage anyway, so... Breath plus wave. Here's solo. Okay. Wave. Okay, good. Sancho. After the meditate is the breath, so pure solo. This is going to be wave. Use slalom. No, let's use Nana because Sancho's missing a lot of HP. A little bit slower, but better than the alternative. Okay, there's the meditate, so this is a breath turn. Each time he freezing waves, I want to focus on recovering with buy kill. Nice critical hit with buy kill. And each time he meditates, he's recovering some HP, so... This attack plus meditate. Which in Slalin. Caught the breath, that's good. Slalin. Attack. That hurts, but... No. Not much damage output, but... Ouch. Not gonna get much damage through this cycle, but there isn't much I can do about that. Attack. Good. Each time he goes, obviously, he can act either once or twice, and he has a scripted pattern of actions. One of the actions is meditation, which recovers his HP. The more times he takes one action instead of two, the better. I messed up, didn't I? No, I didn't. Okay. This is meditate. Yeah, actually just do this. Slalom. Attack. There's the wave, so... Okay. This is going well. As my MP starts to run out on my princess from using Bykill so much, eventually I can use the elfin elixirs if I need to. I probably won't need to. Go back. Got Slalom here. Nice critical hit, good. Meditate. Plus the breath. Okay, attack. There's the freezing wave. So we're gonna refresh Bykill now. Which Slalom. Front of the breath, we want Solo Pierre. Didn't get the waves, so let's use Slalom again and attack. It's going well. Yes! Mildrath was slain. That is the last boss, the last run of this year's Dragon Quest RTA Marathon, DQ RTA Marathon 2024. GG! Yes! Alright. But of course, the run isn't quite over. That's the last battle. But not the last fun thing we get to do here. We've got to take our victory tour, of course. This wouldn't be a Dragon Quest game without a post-final boss victory tour. And with the aid of the Master Dragon, we'll make an exciting trek around the world. Official timing for this run is at the end. The end, all the way when it says the end, after the credits. So we will be waiting through the credits, but it's not just waiting through the credits we do here. Dragon Quest RTA tradition, to sing along with the ending credits, I'll be singing for you the Bridal Waltz theme for Dragon Quest V. It plays through twice, so I'm going to sing it through all the way through twice. And a couple of things to note about it. I am not a professional singer, nor a native Japanese speaker. I also can't quite reach the range, so I take it down a bit for myself, so it'll be a little bit deeper. Alright, at Reinhardt. Yeah, the timing is just kind of how the community originally decided to do it over there, and that's how they've always done it since. I don't mind, because Dragon Quest generally does have some pretty good ending themes. Okay, it's Santa Rosa. Have we been to Salabona yet? Is that next? I always forget how many places we have to go at the end of this game. I'm usually so excited to be done the run that I'm just focused on that. Okay. It's been a really exciting few days. I hope everyone's enjoyed all the runs and all the runners at this year's Dragon Quest RTA Marathon. I want to shout out everybody who, behind the scenes, who helped put the the event together, especially the Countess and High Spirits. Appreciate it. I also want to give a special shout out to all of the runners and participants of this year's DQ RTA Marathon, where this is your first time playing. I'm excited that we've got, you know, excuse me, doggo, more new friends and faces as part of the community, and want to feature as many new people as we can, so thanks for being a part of it. If you've seen something here that you want to check out or have the urge to check out some Dragon Quest speedrunning, as I said before, there's the link for our Discord. Great community. You too can be a part of this show. There's Nameless Village. The last stop is Granvania, and this is the last stop. Almost finished. We will come in under estimate. The credits don't take 20 minutes. They do take a while, but not 20 minutes. Which is good. It's not going to be a particularly fast time, but I was a little concerned. Oops. Not done yet. This is maybe if I waste a little more time, I can take 30 minutes to finish. No. Alright. I believe that is last input. As everyone is assembled here to pay their respects to the king. All hail the king. Now that's all that's left for me. Sing the song. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Enjoy my rendition here of the Bridal Waltz theme from Dragon Quest V. Thank you. Azayaka ni omoi omoi ni kyoto yuhi kokoro ni chofukoku sekai hichu no wedding bell narashita yo na yorokobi ni anata no mune watashi no mune takanate iru karo yaga ni tsubasa hirogete akogare wa tora so tonde yuku sekai chu no ai no uta wo uta ni nigara doko made mo anata no yume watashi no yume musubareru made. Dance, 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 gaku no ne ni oi. Dance, 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 hitsu no mani ka. Toi kanata no yume no kuni wo koko ni mitsuke. Futari wa muchu deru tokimeku kokoro. Ai no hohoemi. Ano hi no megari ai nagai monogatari no hon no hajimari. Sawayaka かにいろりとりどの幸せが未来から届く世界中の宝石箱開いたような輝きにあなたの顔私の顔照らされている鮮やかに思い思いに今日という日心に重複世界中のウェディングベル鳴らしたような喜びにあなたの胸私の胸高鳴っているA couple of stumbles there, but I get one more try, right? Once more from the top. 鮮やかに思い思いに今日という日心に重複世界中のウェディングベル鳴らしたような喜びにあなたの胸私の胸高鳴っている軽やかに翼広げて憧れは空を飛んでゆく世界中の愛の歌を歌いながらどこまでもあなたの夢私の夢結ばれるまでDance, dance, 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 dance 学のね匂い Dance, 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 dance いつの間にか遠い彼方の夢の国をここに見つけ二人は夢中で踊るときめく心愛の微笑みあの日の巡り合い長い物語のほんの始まり爽やかに色とりどりの幸せが未来から届く世界中の宝石箱開いたような輝きにあなたの顔私の顔照らされている鮮やかに思い思いに今日という日心に重複世界中のウェディングベル鳴らしたような喜びにあなたの胸私の胸高鳴っているはいどうもどうもThank you so much for watching Dragon Quest V Super Famicom version, as well as all of the Dragon Quest RTA Marathon 2024. The end. Dragon Quest V is finished. Took us 6 hours, 17 minutes, 28 seconds. Not too shabby. All right. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. That is going to officially do it for this year's Dragon Quest RTA Marathon 2024. One last time, I want to thank everybody for watching, everyone for participating, everyone for help running the event. My name is sumdeaner, and I had a great time, as always, coming on the show. And with the end of Dragon Quest V is the end of the marathon. So one last time, I want to thank everybody for being a part of this here. And we're going to go ahead. Looks like we got a raid target in mind with Zarnak. So go over and give him all of your favorite slime emotes. And have yourselves a wonderful night. Until the next time we see you, take care, be well. Thanks so much for watching. Goodbye.